Maybe that's a good volume. You can let me know if it is. First try. You're the guinea pigs. You're gonna have to deal with that. Sorry about it. Okay. I only very recently started using OBS at all, and I get why people use it now. It's for a few months when I switched Daughters of Ferrix from audio only to like video stuff. It was my thought was just like, okay, well, I'll just use my like default camera app on my computer to film. And the issue with that is that my default camera app is terrible, and I didn't realize this until I got a different shitty webcam, which is slightly better than my old shitty webcam. And let me tell you, as soon as I was like, oh my god, what do I do? I can't get my actual camera to function. I switched to OBS, and it is one of the most intuitive pieces of software I have used for ages. Wait, is my audio only in the left ear? Fuck, that's how it records. Hang on. I can figure this out. That's crazy. Okay, hang on. How do I unpan it left? What about now? What does that dial do? It might be that. Scarlet. I don't have a mono. Maybe it's probably not an OBS setting. It's probably a problem with my mic setup. Damn it. Okay. It didn't work. Okay. Thank you for being patient while I troubleshoot. No, that's not it. How's that? Does that change anything? I'm gonna wait for input. And it's fully a settings thing. It's like a button I have pressed or unpressed on my virtual audio interface. I know it's that because every single Daughters of Ferrix episode, I just change the channels to be left and right, whereas by default it's only one. Do I write my Star Wars books off as taxes as an expense with this channel? Yes. At least I didn't. I deferred my taxes because they were mostly done, but I didn't want to have to like stress about them directly before leaving for Japan. And yes, I do put Star Wars books on my taxes. It probably doesn't make a difference. I probably owe just like a really shitty amount of money for taxes because I am self-employed, so. Okay, maybe it's that button. Oh, how's the music volume, by the way? Let me know if it's a problem. Is there a way to fix it while I'm... Yeah, no, it's not a stream issue. It is entirely my move. Hang on. Okay, tell me if that's too quiet, I guess. Actually, let's raise that down. This is your primary career or a side hustle? It is my primary career currently. Not really by choice. I mean, like, I like doing it, don't get me wrong, and I would love it to be more sustainable. But I ended up leaving a job I was in a couple years ago where, like, it was a well-paying job. It was good in a lot of ways, but it was just, like, they were really bad to their workers. Like, it had horrible hours. It wouldn't improve, and I only lasted at it, like, a little bit less than a year, which really sucked because I was driving bus back in Salt Lake City. And it was a cool job, and I really liked it, but just, like, the hours were ridiculous, and yeah, it was just, like, a really kind of punishing environment, and so I left. I kind of just had to call it, and coincidentally, that was the same month that, like, we finished the first episode of Daughters of Ferox. So I kind of went from being full-time in an actual job to being kind of full-time job search, but also, you know, doing this stuff. And I kept applying to shit. I only occasionally got interviews. I've only been able to nab, like, 2 jobs since then, and one of them was, like, a very temporary position that also had a really bad, like, work environment. And then the second one was, like, paid minimum wage and had, like, less than part-time hours, and they just fired me. So for a while, I've kind of thought about this as my main thing. I put most of my time into it. And, you know, I'm lucky that I had enough money a couple years ago to kind of be able to be unemployed for a little bit. It was not, like, desirable, and I'm still, like, I am going to be looking for new stuff now that I've been fired from my old job. But that, whatever I would do separate from this, would be supplemental. Like, this is my main thing. Even though I don't really make enough money to justify it being my main thing, no one wants to hire me, so. I have to fix this. Mono source from stereo device. I don't want to have to install stuff. I guess I can try that. Okay. Well, that's not the generation of this that I have, is it? Damn it. There is a significant chat delay. I could change it to a lower latency, but I feel like my stream would break if I tried. Let's see. I have Gen 2, right? Gen 2. It's not the... you'd think it's the direct monitor button, right? Off mono stereo. Yeah. Hang on. We're gonna unplug the mic, so I won't be audible for a second. Okay. Is that any better? And hopefully, if this fixes it, I don't have to worry about it anymore. Damn it. Joel Davis says it's the same. That doesn't make any sense. That's the thing. I take issue with how much of, like, doing stuff online is just having to know how to manage, like, audio input tech, because I don't know how to manage audio input tech. I never really have. Okay. Oh, I see. That's why I was confused. Okay. Voices on the left, music on the right of headphones. Music's on the right. Music isn't on both? What? Okay, let's check properties. No, that's not it. Properties. Set. Okay. Convert a stereo audio source to mono and OBS. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Advanced. Aha! Okay. I set it to mono on OBS because apparently that's a thing you can do. We'll see. And actually let me reduce my mic audio a little bit. All right. Okay. Chat says it worked. Okay, I'm gonna glance at the chat to see if I missed anything real quick. Piper Goldstein is worried that they're not a real leftist because they haven't played Disco Elysium. I haven't played it either, so the tanky comments are correct, I guess. Maddie C says that the most recent episode was a banger. Thanks. I like the end of that one. I feel like the beginning is a little like recap heavy, but the end, once we start to be able to actually talk about something. The thing about the Andor finale is that it wasn't bad, but it's like saying a lot less than, you know, even something like probably especially like the third arc, the Gorman arc, where it is so much about wrapping up the like Axis network in this neat little bow, and wrapping up the ISB stuff too, that any other like wider commentary, all it does is kind of put a cap on the larger message of season 2, which is this conversation about like what it takes to live a political life, what that means, etc., etc. And that's not a bad thing, but it is kind of a letdown when you want to, when the reason you're watching the show, well, I would have watched it anyway, but when the biggest reason that you're watching the show is to find things to analyze, you know? Hoopa Blom says, I started Disco Elysium and I enjoyed it, and then I didn't continue it, not sure why. Me at Breaking Bad. No, I mean, RPGs, games in general, games take so much time. Like, I love a good video game. I'm a white-blooded American, I guess. And did I say white-blooded? That's crazy. That's distressing that I said that. No, I like a good video game, but I feel like if I actually want to finish a game, it becomes like a job sometimes, especially some of these like really long RPGs. Like, I've played maybe 2/3 of Persona 5 Royal specifically, and it's really good, but it is so long. They're so damn long. And that's just killed me. Like, the most recent thing I've been playing is Deltarune. I've been playing through the new chapters of Deltarune, and those I got through in like 3 days because they're really short and like really tightly made. Yeah, that's why the best video games are ones that you can just kind of dip in and out of. But whole season is just such a could have been, pardon me, it could be better rather than being bad. Yeah, Andor is at no point a bad television show. It is occasionally a little bit of a disappointing television show, and that's fine. That's not like a big deal. But it is a letdown, because like if you're a person who's been like I've been on the Andor train for a while. I've been on the Andor season 2. They're making more of it. Let's go. And especially someone who thought there was a lot to criticize about season 2, you know, aside from the things that it does really well, which I've also, I think, talked about. It's kind of hard to see people talking about season 2 like it is the second coming of Christ, when especially the latter half I found so lacking as a piece of television. Like, it's not like it is bad, but because it chooses not to set up a lot of its stuff, it starts to feel like it is like a supplemental piece of Star Wars thing, which is crazy compared to what it was, which was this like thing that very much stood on its own. But people got really into season 2, partially because there's some really, really good parts, and partially because it really leans into the original trilogy aesthetic and setting and stuff. So it gets at people the same way that The Force Awakens did, where it's all nostalgia all the way down. Anyway, let's actually play Disco Elysium. I'm going to come in here. I'm going to close down some of my shit. And hope that I don't accidentally dox myself when I get this working. Okay. Come over here. Specific window, disco.exe. Disco.exe is an awesome executable name. The nature of the season 2 only having one arc for each year really makes it feel rushed. I think it'd really benefit from having an extra arc for each year. I feel the same. People in the replies of yesterday's Daughters of Ferrix episode have said a lot of 5 seasons is too many, and I agree. I think 5 seasons is really pushing it. But if they'd done 3, and if they wanted to still do the like 4-year time skip and do 6 episodes, 6 episodes, 6 episodes, 6 episodes, I really think that could have improved things. But I don't know. I was having this conversation with Alex Star Wars Explained after the finale came out, and he expressed something to me that I have now come to agree with, which is that streaming as an industry is so fucked that let's try this again. Is so fucked that like it's a wonder that Andor exists at all. And I am inclined to agree with that. At this point, like we're lucky they like greenlit a season 2. I had Andor season 1 come out like around the same time as something like The Acolyte, even though The Acolyte didn't do as well, because the Andor season 1 like gained viewers over time, which is really rare. I feel like if Andor had come out last year, it started last year, I feel like they wouldn't have greenlit a second season. And maybe that's like naive, but the Disney execs don't want to make things right now. No one wants to make anything. No one wants to work anymore. So, 50% more budget, 50% more budget that was poured into Andor to make a 3rd season, I feel like never would have happened, which sucks. And what you could have done is not done the time skips thing. They could have just not worked up to Rogue One. They could have done like a year gap or a 2-year gap, and then picked up with kind of where Cassian's at and developed him into the Yavin stuff and developed the Gorman Massacre stuff and done that over like a few months time span, like the season 1 probably took place in. And they didn't. They took the really ambitious route, which I respect the swing, but only sometimes really kind of works. Okay. Keep letting me know about the game audio. I feel like it's loud here. Maybe that will do it. Acolyte came out too late to get greenlit automatically, too early to be turned into a movie. Yeah, pretty much. pretty much. Yeah, what a shame. What a shame. It's my dearest Rivacho? Is that the town or whatever? Okay. Joel Davis does not consider streaming shows television. That's actually probably... I bet there are a lot of, like, media crit, like, sociologist people that agree with you because the format is so different. I definitely think that the more a show releases all at once, the more it is kind of a different thing. I don't know if there's a show that's ever released the way Andor did, with such, like, big chunks one week after another. Okay. New game. Really hope that we get some books for the time skips. Would love for Alexander Free to get to write some stuff. I feel the same. Ooh, what? I get to choose a class? This is cool. I feel the same way in that I think that would be really cool. I think there are a few different authors that would do really well. I want to see... Revachol is what Max says. Thanks, Max. No, I want to see, like, Andor adjacent stuff. I think it would be really cool for a writer to, like, develop someone like Vel in a comic. I think that would be really appropriate. Oh, is that how Arcane released? I was very confused about the most recent season of Arcane's release, because I don't watch it. I wasn't watching it, but my friend was. I was very confused. I was like, isn't it out? Why are people talking about the ending coming up? Okay. I guess everyone's trying to dump their streaming shows right now. Anyway, I want Andor adjacent stuff, but I also kind of don't, because I want the quality of writing to be maintained for these characters. And, like, as much as I want certain things to be developed in a Star Wars way, I don't... Here's the thing. It's like people saying that Rogue One is the emotional end to Andor. Like, sure, but one, that's not what I ever wanted from Andor. And two, I love Rogue One. It's not written as well. And that's like a bummer. Again, I like it. It's a good movie, but I'm here to watch Ellie make it to the docks and meet a certain man in front of a button. Oh my god. Okay. Thinker. Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people. Knows interesting facts. Come up with original ideas. Original ideas. That's not me. Sensitive. Very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. I don't love might begin to lose his mind, but I kind of feel like sensitive is the way to go. Very bad with people. I want good with people. I want to schmooze people. I want to be people's friends. 1 intelligence, 5... What's PSY? It's like fucking Earthbound. Okay. Whoa. FYS is physique, I guess. And then Motorix. These are some crazy... Oh, it says right there. Psyche. Psyche. I'm not creating my own Henry. I've never played this game. I'm using the default. Plus Inland Empire. I don't like Empire. Okay, we're doing sensitive. I hope I don't regret that and go crazy, but... The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the fuck, I didn't read it all. Shit. Okay.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness.
Oh.
Your conscious ferments in it.
Let me know if the audio is good, I
Larger than a
guess.
single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Okay, that's scary. I forgot. I guess the like final cut version of this game has voice acting, right? But the original didn't.
Never.
Oh, okay.
Never. Ever.
There's nothing, only warm primordial blackness. I don't want to non-exist. I want to exist.
Forever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes.
The losing your mind part is a matter of gradation, not of kind. Being a little insane is universal. That's real as hell. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. What was that about X something?
Creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle. soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you.
Ugh.
This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness.
The OG was partially VO'd, but it had Chapo hosts as actors. That's really funny. No, I want to know about the X something.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible.
Oh, I can scroll.
Stay.
That's nice.
Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Alonzi, am I French? No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want them to give them to me. No, I want to get off now.
Really?
I do, let me
I
off.
wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Chef?
Fear and
Oh.
apprehension.
Ugh.
You should ask what's out there first.
What? Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes. Your one disco mother.
I sure am, man. What the hell is this game? Tell me what's
There's
waiting
this
for me.
Giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball.
This, well,
You're one of them.
yeah.
It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the ball or how small are the apes? How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
Does this
Infinitesimally.
Does this loop end ever? Okay, I'm done. I'm
infinitesimally
sorry.
small.
How big is the
Can't
ball?
even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that? How small are the apes? I'm often asking, how small are the apes?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face.
How small are the apes?
You.
Can we get a how small are the apes in the chat? I don't want to beat the other evil apes up. That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
Open my eyes. You gently open the door. Oh. Okay. I got my whole Mark Sussy out. Oh no, I don't. I guess I don't. Okay, oh my god, the character portrait in the bottom left is crazy. No one told me this was a point and click game. Everyone, is the game audio, is it loud enough? Can you hear the voice acting or whatever? No, I want to check the window. Check the window. It looks like I can break the window. Okay. Pants. Put on pants. Please put on pants. Take all. Item gained. Flare cut trousers. Hell yeah. Oh, I put them on automatically. Okay. Oh, I can walk with WASD. Okay. S7 Robin says, yeah, we can hear it. Thank you. Thank you. Is this a jacket? Hey, it's the jacket from the art that I used for the thumbnail. I'm still not wearing a shirt. Is there a shirt anywhere? Is it this tie? I want the tie. Give me the tie. Give me the tie. Give me the tie.
You
Give me the
hear
tie.
a jingle.
Oh,
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Yeah, give me the
It
keys.
says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open.
Oh, overlay covers the character portrait. Damn it, I didn't think about that. Ah, here. Let me... No, that's not how you do it. You do right screen, right click. Where's the crop button again? Shit. I swear I know how to do this. Right click. So I was thinking about the clone episode, and I once heard that originally George may have considered keeping the clones as stormtroopers in the OT, but he changed his mind making the Clone Wars. Hence why he gave them more personalities and made them sympathetic. I think that's probably pretty likely. There's just too much the clones are stormtroopers DNA in the prequels for it not to have at least been like a consideration. Filter. How the fuck do you crop this shit? I've forgotten entirely how to use OBS, it seems. Wait, is it double click? No, it's not. The clone change actually happened in Battlefront 2 too, but it was done very differently. What do you mean by that, S7 Robin? I'm very curious. Hang on. I'm fixing the stream overlay thing because the character portrait feels important. At the very least, it has like my health on it. I'll check on the phone. How to crop source OBS. I've done it, I just can't remember. Okay, it's... no, hang on. Streaming frame. Like that. Okay, I think we're good. Community Rebellion from OG Battlefront 2. Wait, have you not played this yet? No, I know almost nothing about this game. Which is why the thumbnail is like that. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. I'm gonna guess that was me, right? The reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. God, this game is very pretty. Can I run faster? Am I hungover, or did someone, like, hit me on the head with, like, a big metal pipe? You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. That's real as hell. Dude, turn off the sink. Turn off the sink. You're wasting water. So funny on that, Joel, when SOE was making Star Wars Galaxies, the MMO, they were actually dictated that at the time. That is fascinating. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Commodore Red is real as hell. I got the key to the door, right? So I can leave. I'm sorry that I don't know the game controls. Why? Oh, I see. You have to, like, stand a little ways away from the door. Oh. Do I...
Hello, officer.
What? I'm a cop? No one told me I was going to be a cop. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. The way this controls really genuinely feels like old, like, point-and-click PC games. Like, it's not like, it doesn't play like a Monkey Island, but it feels like a Monkey Island. S7 Robin says I should check the, oh, I can run. Thank God. I can check the bathroom really quick. Do I have it, can I get a t-shirt from the bathroom? I can! I know it's not a t-shirt. I said it wrong. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. That would have bothered me for the rest of the game. Ew, ACAB. Mind the spoilers. You can take any political path in context of being a cop. Okay, I can quit. That's good. Daughters of Ferrix, Glove of Darth Vader episode when? When I read Glove of Darth Vader. High Republic is over. Yeah, the main, like, publishing initiative is over. I have not... No High Republic spoilers in the chat. I will time you out or whatever if you do, because I'm not caught up. I'm not telling you how far behind I am, but I am not caught up. Which isn't fun, but it is directly as a result of this show. Wait, can I talk to her more? That's weird.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Miss Orange Disco Dancer? Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
There's
That was
only
awkward.
one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Oh, even worse. No, not even worse. Who am I kidding? Cop is way worse. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Then why did you call me
Because
officer?
you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
It's okay, Ellie. My co-host is still reading Trial of the Jedi too, and they're way more of a High Republic person than I am. I'm not on Trials of the Jedi. Let's just say that. Feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies
You've been
all
here
this
for
time.
3 days on official police business, no less.
And what business is
Couldn't
that?
say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Let's go. Actually, that's not cool if you're a cop. Suggestion. Challenging 12. Oh. There are dice rolls in this game. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? I'm going to hit on her. Because I want to see this randomization mechanic.
The words of Aurora
Damn it.
left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you. Wait, it makes me click it? No.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
Damn. Not actually gotten around to reading the High Republic books. Are they any good? Yes, they are pretty good. Biggest problem with them is just that while some of them are designed to be read alone, like that is the intent, I don't think it always works. I think the High Republic is much better if you read most or all of it, and that is a big commitment. There are some that you can read kind of independently, and those are pretty good. If you like Jedi, the High Republic is good if you're into like Jedi and questions about like, if you like the Jedi and if you want them to be good, High Republic is really good at that. All right, I'm gonna not keep hitting on her because that sounds
Pretty
horrible.
Please. One more time.
Don't back down. Say what you said again.
I don't like this guy.
Proudly.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I sure don't remember being one. I think I might have lied.
Okay, sir.
Henry says,
I
please
have
tell
to
me I can skip
ask.
the comics. You
Do you
can, but the
really
comics are
not
pretty good.
remember?
It
Just
depends
like
on the
that?
comic, but
You drank so much you lost your memory?
oh my god. I'm a joke of a cop where I joked about being one, and I drank too much. I'm also old.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
No, I don't want to. Don't be afraid to have your character look like an idiot, by the way. It's half the fun.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Shit, is there like a body or something? Can I smoke? Oh, no, I can't. There's a loading screen tip that says, don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving of authority figures. Oh, that's gross. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Okay, so this character, like me, knows nothing about this game. Oh, fuck off. I can't just walk down. Hey, it's the guy from the picture. The scrawny guy with the orange jacket. The Jean-Paul Sartre looking motherfucker. Go back to the bathroom quick to check the mirror. Maybe in a bit. Maybe in a bit. I don't want to backtrack too much. This is where the lyrics would be. This isn't a Metroidvania. I want to move on. I have to get to the like pier or whatever Max said. A big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. Can I sing? Can I be a performing cop? The speaker's connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Okay.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Okay, this guy does not like
That
me.
was disdain in his eyes. Even now, he's purposely ignoring you.
Something tells me you don't like me. Actually, I want to look at the bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Max says it kind of is a Metroidvania. Well, it plays pretty slow for a Metroidvania. I guess I haven't encountered the like learn to dash room.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Something went down here,
about it makes you
right?
feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Wait, shit. So the guy in the bomber jacket is like my partner,
Why
I
don't you
bet.
go and talk to him, okay?
You know, partner, not partner. What do you mean, my
He
buddy?
pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
This guy sucks. So not only am I a cop, but I'm also here. You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
There was a murder. I guess it was solved, though. I'm guessing I didn't
You're
do any
right,
of those
you
things.
didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
The evil voices your character's consciousness. That's very relatable. Have a good lunch, Joel. Yes, I probably will do more of this. At the very least, I'll do more streams. We'll see if we do more Disco Elysium. But yeah, I intend to do them Saturday or Sunday. I haven't decided. I was going to try for yesterday, but then the episode took longer than that. So I was up all night Friday trying to get the episode out. I'm leaving this guy alone. I'm not going to plumb the dialogue tree. I feel like I don't want to make people interact with me because I'm a cop. Ooh, I'm stealing this because I'm a cop. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Okay, well, I'm going to guess that it's Monday. Is this the kitchen? Doors bolted. The sign reads, Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. The sign reads, Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 1600. Is there a clock in this game? Holy shit, there's a clock. It is 8:17. I'm gonna talk to this lady.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Come on, I bet there's more to her than being a wife. Not to treat you like short order cook, but a KOTOR stream would slap. Sorry, KOTOR 2. That is decently likely. As much as I don't want to play all of KOTOR 2 on stream, it has been long enough since I've played KOTOR 2, and people want me to talk about KOTOR 2 really badly.
You shouldn't keep
So-
your colleague waiting.
Oh, she doesn't want to talk to me. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Is this an arcade cabinet? Oh, it's a pinball machine. Why does it look like that? Did pinball machines used to be like
bespectacled
upright?
man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Okay. Ellie plays Battlefront 2. If you want to see someone being really bad at Battlefront 2, I would do it. You know? I did recently re-download Battlefront 2 while I was working on Transclones, just to kind of have something to take the edge off, I guess. It's the only time I've enjoyed playing as a clone in
As
that
you
game,
approach,
because I was like thinking
he
about
narrows
clones a lot.
his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Narrows
If an
his
assault
eyes.
were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you.
Well, that seems like a
You
mistake.
are sure of this, but why?
Hold on. Who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Oh, we're related. I'm going to shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant.
Kim
Prison
Kitsuragi.
57.
You must be from the 41st.
Okay. I thought he was my half-brother.
You realize he is waiting for you. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself.
I get to name
Get
myself.
Creative. Conceptualize.
I'm rolling.
Raphael
Damn it.
Ambrosius Cousteau.
Oh. The like flash on screen, the red, like you're taking damage in an FPS when you miss the checks. That is so cool. Classic or new one, Battlefront. It was the new one. I don't own classic Battlefront 2. People want you to talk KOTOR 2. Yeah, Max wants to talk. Max talking about KOTOR 2, a likely story. I saw your Kreia quote underneath the new episode, by the way. Your brain lies to you a lot in this game. 41st Elite Corps. Oh, yeah, maybe. I guess I'm a clone. Fuck it. Because I missed the check, I'm full sending this. I'm saying my name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes. Well,
Okay.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Yeah, I just
If you
talked to
don't
him.
mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm
I
here
wanted
as
to leave
well.
him alone.
I understand the scene is out back, right? It
Okay.
also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. I'm gonna say yes.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Well, now I feel like I should have said no.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I'm having trouble discerning the dialogue personally. Bit quiet for me. I'm gonna put it up a little bit, and then people can complain. People can complain if it's too. Actually, let's do that. I'm gonna raise it like that. Does that do it? Because I also can't hear very well. The dead body? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Completely.
Completely. Does that mean you took the body down from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
I don't like dead
Sure.
bodies.
But did you take it down from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Brothers in arms sense, like soldiers but as police. Ugh, gross. Damn, okay.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Okay. So my empathy is wrong
Where it has been
sometimes.
hanging for 7 days straight.
Because it said
We
he would
should
do
go
anything
there
for
as
me.
soon as we are done talking to the owner.
7 days? What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead
Makes you
body
think.
in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
Okay.
But first, we have to take it down.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
I do. Is that the white thing?
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it.
Well, yeah, the
But for now, I'm
insignia
going
is
to
just like
set
a
those
white patch.
possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
You said insignia, these white rectangles?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Revachol. Are we in France? Huh.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage.
Or at
But
least
again,
like
it's none of my
pretend
concern.
France.
I just need you to do your job.
It's like Spy X Family that is not really set in Germany, but kind of. I gotta bounce. Gotta be up early for work. Thank you for joining, Comrade Dragon. I hope I enjoy this game too. But shouldn't I have a badge or
You
something?
don't have a badge?
It... I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
I'm a fucking liar. This guy is so doofy. What were we supposed to do
Talk
again?
to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
But I can't remember
I
anything.
can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need
Okay.
something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Legally distinct France. Copyright neutral France.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort.
Oh, this thing being my body. Or this
The
guy's
best
body?
cure
Is this
for a
like,
headache
am I
is,
me?
Of course, morphine. They won't have that. So cigarettes will have to do.
The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine is a great line.
After you, officer.
Okay. New task, interview cafeteria manager. New task, inspect victim's body. Okay, I'm gonna talk
Kitsuragi
to...
is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Oh my god. Does he follow me around? Damn it. He does! He does! Faux rounce. Turning off the game not because you're a cop, but because you're French. We don't know that we're in France. It could be French adjacent. The voices are your skills, but also parts of your subconscious. Says Battle Maiden.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching.
That's
He
mean.
drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Is it unimpressive, or does he just not have it grown out? It's actually probably just unimpressive. Up the text to see the skill tree that gives you... If you scroll up the text to see the skill tree that gives you context clues how to read specific things, that's the empathy skill. Okay.
Mr. Gart, right?
God.
You run this place.
That's interesting that they only voice the like dialogue lines and you read the like third person. Is it third person or is it second person? I don't know. You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while
I'm Chris
to call us
Undertale.
and
I am
report
Chris
the dead body.
Undertale.
It was you who placed the call, yes?
I feel so separate from who this person is, you know? I'm gonna have to rip out my soul and put it in a fucking birdcage.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Okay, so this guy isn't the usual. Just imagine that each skill is a party member. Oh, Moth says kind of like Gorman. Gorman really is legally distinct France.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact,
Okay.
I do.
Okay, so we
You
have
said
a
you
slip of
just got
paper
here.
with
From
the
where?
normal woman's
Are you
number.
a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
I know there's probably like a wealth of scholarship on it, but it's so silly when English-speaking fiction is like, I need this person to sound like they're from another country, but they're still speaking English for me. And then you just give them like British accents. Like that's how Chernobyl is. And it is deeply silly to me that it's like, because like a British accent isn't like a politically or like nationally neutral thing, right?
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Okay.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. and I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Who, me?
Yes, Detective Cousteau. I have everything. You?
You mean, do I have the questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
This guy hates me so much. Where exactly is the body? It's in a tree.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
Excellent. It's actually from Estonia. Gotta go to work, but look forward to more streams in the future. Bye, Christian. Say hi to the trains for me. I personally think the Gore are Swiss. The Gore do kind of give, like, French-speaking Swiss people. They because of the way the Highland is and the Alphorn in the, like, tourism video, it does give kind of French-Swiss.
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one.
Also
You can get to the
population-wise.
courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Franco-Nigerian, is that where we live? Do we live in is it Franco-Nigeria or Franco-Nigeria?
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Wait, medium success. Oh. Is the game constantly making checks without telling me all the time? Like, the empathy medium success, it's success, and it's like a medium success, and so what it is telling me is, like, medium successful accuracy? For Wiss, yeah. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your...
Did you kill him?
Crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Passive checks. That's interesting. That's interesting.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
Did you kill him, Gartre?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me.
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why did you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him?
This is
mandatory?
horrible. I'm such a bad cop. Like, you know, ACAB or whatever, but especially this guy. The man is a small business owner. This guy does... Oh, yeah, he is the owner, right? He doesn't normally work. He's the owner. He's the bourgeoisie. You get completely different narration if you play with different stats. That's cool.
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot?
This guy didn't kill him.
I haven't killed anyone.
He ignores you.
You killed anyone else? That's so funny. Why did Sylvie go away? That's a good question.
She went away because none of your business.
Okay, well, good work.
Extra fine.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Awesome.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage.
He owns a
3. Get over it.
He owns a franchise. However, having higher skill levels will encourage more comments from that skill for better or worse. That's really cool as like a game system. I will admit, I can't help feel like I almost wish that it was like invisible. Like I wish I didn't know, but I wonder if there's like game mechanics based on like if I know if I was successful on a check or whatever. I will say, knowing the stats is good for when I have to do like an active check and then it tells me that I failed. That is, you know, this game is not just an RPG, it is mechanically like a TTRPG, which I was not expecting. I guess that's all.
Let's go.
For part of the text is based on your skills. He's more a middle manager. He said, oh, he manages them. He does not own them. I thought Kim said that he owned them.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Savoir-faire, medium 10. We're gonna do it. We haven't gotten a single check this game, but I'm feeling lucky. It worked! I did it!
As you blow this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
Okay, well that was a dick move.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
I definitely just like took a bunch of booze, right? Okay, okay. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go find the tree. This is really funny, because he's not actually like quite following behind me. Ooh, this is loud. I'm gonna turn down the music volume. Wait, can I? Music, here we go. I got the check. Yeah, I got the check. Okay. Mature adult man. Listen, this is barely an adult man. What'd we say our name is? Inspector Crusoe? Hey lady, what's up?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law. I'm gonna say, hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway? It's a bookstore.
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance,
Raphael
and Biographies
Ambrosius
of Famous
Cousteau.
People.
I'm gonna call him Raph. We got Raph and we got Kim. Raph is the Marx one and Kim is the Sartre one. It's a bookstore. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. I want to go in there.
Whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Oh my god. So I don't know shit. What's a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's
Gamers
like
don't
someone
read.
told you a story in a really long letter.
Press Alt to highlight interactables. Aren't interactables highlighted by the like green like pip, like the select button or whatever? I'm not supposed to have the ring on all the time. What ring? Whatever. What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She's very helpful. Thank you, Annette.
She is unfazed by your questions.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
She pauses to ponder.
My
Okay.
pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
I want to ask her some questions.
Sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
I see.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Fascinating. Can I become famous from reading one of those books? I bet if you ask their authors, they'll say yes.
I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. This is a man who didn't know what books were about 3 minutes ago. I'm gonna say, these famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
I don't want to bully her. She was so nice when I didn't know what books were.
Okay.
What is this crime business? What is romance? I think it's really creepy for a man this old to be asking a woman that young. Woman? Girl? She's a kid, right? I'm not asking her what romance is.
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that.
Okay.
And the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Raph knows a thing or two about that. I love how she just takes it in stride. I feel like if you're like a customer service person trying to get people into the store, someone asking what are books is like a peak like customer question because it's really easy to answer. The girl's quite well spoken. Well, she reads a bunch, you know? She's a fucking bookworm. Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. It's that bad?
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going, why am I an idiot?
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way. And all of her faith in the, like, institution of policing shatters.
You don't look much like a policeman.
That's true. I'm wearing bell bottoms. Okay, what does a cop look like
Didn't
then?
mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a young woman. It's not your body that's important in your police work. It's your noggin. I'm gonna say I'll never be as I'm gonna say I'll never
Don't
be as
say
good as
that.
Mullen.
He's not even real. You're real.
That's right, a real failure.
Cheer up, sir. No need to compare yourself to a fictional character.
Oh, I can lose morale.
Maybe you can show me some real deductive police work, sir.
She's
Like in the
being too
books.
nice. Am I not wearing shoes? I hope that's not a problem later on. Is that just because I didn't find the shoes in the apartment or the hotel room or whatever? Okay. I left them in my room. Well, fuck. Maybe I'll go back and use the alt trick that S7 Robin. Okay. I'm going to do this check, and then we're going to go get our shoes.
You failed to deduce anything substantial.
Okay. Nothing bad happened. Nothing bad happened. Nothing bad
She
happened.
waits intently.
I deduced that you are very small.
Come on, don't be silly. That's not a proper deduction.
Okay, got it. See you around. I'm mortified. Checking this, brazier. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Oh, I see. Wait, what's this? The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. On the cover stands a very muscular man. He's just like me for real. If you're enjoying the voice acting, know the original game before the final cut had Chapo Trap House and Red Scare hosts as VAs. That's so silly to me. I like the leftist version of celebrity voice casting. That's very goofy. I guess, in a sense, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna go back upstairs. I wish this was not a load zone. I wish I could go up the stairs. People react to the clothes you wear too, so everyone is talking to you, seeing you in your police uniform. That is good to know. At least it feels good to know. I don't really have a lot of other clothes at the moment. I'm pressing Alt, and it's not any different, so... Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. That's true. I want the tie. Can I not get the tie?
This fan has two changeable switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb.
Okay.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend.
This
and
creature
wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Okay, I'm gonna roll the check.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse radiating chest pain.
What the hell?
Doom comes over you.
Does it just hurt when I reach up? Is this supposed to be the check tutorial? Is this supposed to teach you about the dice system?
This is bad. Feels like sharp
I
stones
took
grinding on your
damage
chest
from
and
the
keeping you
fan.
fit for quite a long time, still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
Okay, people in the chat are saying it's
Finally,
tab.
the pressure recedes.
Okay.
You find yourself covered in cold sweat and
This
trying
is
not
the-
to move. Hoping
This
it'll
is
keep you
the
from dying.
fucking
The
tutorial.
blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
I'm gonna say pull on the light bulb.
Terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Oh, because I'm hungover. 56-year-old man RPG.
It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Pull it again and Actually, I'm gonna say, bring it on.
Little black spots
I'm a badass.
dance on your wrist. You swoop up and catch the tie.
I got it.
Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
This is so funny.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie.
I thought it was
With
black.
4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh. Did I try to kill myself? Is that why I was on the ground? Okay, I'm now wearing this very cool tie with, I guess, a pattern on it. Okay, tap. Oh, shit. Okay. Hey, look, shoe. Is it only one shoe? Shit, it's only one shoe.
Kim also tries not to
Oh.
look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet.
Tape
Or
viscera.
the weird suitcase on the hat rack. Or
Shoe
the potted
time.
plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where the
And by
magic
that, you mean
happens.
crimes against humanity?
I defied bourgeoisie morality in here. Defied it hard.
I have no idea what that means.
I have no idea who I want this character to be. OMG, it's the game every leftist recommends. That's what I've heard, and I decided it would be
The
an
bed is
acceptable
cold
thing to
and not
title
particularly inviting,
the stream.
but it
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Oh shit, it's 9:01 a.m. I will say, I feel like, and I get why, it's because people don't do it, but the psychological experience for making, like, YouTube thumbnails is, let's just say, interesting. You're trying to think about, like, what people are going to click, but what's kind of true to what you're making, and you don't want to be, like, salacious, but you also want people to see your thing. It's it's weird, and I don't love it as, like, a headspace you have to get
A
in.
mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Fierce discharge of masculine energy is gross. Okay.
Hot water sprays
so-
from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Oh, that's interesting, because that's, like, my character portrait.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there.
Wipe the
As
mirror.
you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Be sure to follow every piece of advice the necktie gives you. Okay, I'm doing it. I will do everything the necktie says.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there. And
Ooh.
you will never unbecome it.
Raph is trans, confirmed. I don't care. I hurt myself. It's what I do. I want to do this because I want to see if the character portrait changes. Ugh. The character portrait changed and I regret it. I regret it a lot.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh, wait. Is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
Am I always
Please stop.
smiling?
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Is that because of the class I chose? Okay.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore.
So I'm
What
stuck
does it even
smiling.
mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Oh no, it's my pre-transition photo. I don't believe that for a moment. She does. Inland Empire is her signature. Ellie, I bet the character portrait changes. That is why I did it, and I wish I hadn't. I liked it vague. How dare you? He is beautiful. I mean, he looks better in this art than he does down here. Because down here, I don't like this guy down here. This guy down here is scary, but at least he's not, like, horrible to look at. What am I trying to convey by smiling? I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Cadaverous Spasm is a hell of a band name. Encyclopedia or electrochemistry? Oh, these are tiny, tiny probabilities. I'm gonna try to make it stop.
It's too late.
Damn.
Like an image on film.
For the love
The
of God, don't shave.
expression
It makes it 10 times
belongs to
worse.
your primary
We'll
motor
see.
cortex.
Radicalize
It will
to
take a
yourself to
minor
unlock more portraits.
neurological miracle
Being trans,
for
be
you
like.
to cease producing it.
Okay, we'll roll this too.
Like the rest of you, it
Damn.
comes from a bad place somewhere in the past.
Okay. Well, I'm still missing a shoe. Oh, that's like a locked door. I'm still missing a shoe. I'll be honest, I do kind of like the idea of not finding the other shoe. So, if we don't see it in just a second, 3% means you're only successful on a critical success. So that's, is that the odds of a 12 on 2d6s? That feels like lower than I would think. Or is it not actually 2d6s? Oh, that's just the door. Okay. I have not found the shoe. We're just going to have one shoe. Oh, there's a radio. I'm not listening to the radio. I want to do gameplay. I want more portraits. How do I radicalize more? The first step is become a they, them. The second step is something I can't see on YouTube. That's a joke, by the way. This is
You
like
should
my
totally
intuition,
be
right?
okay
Or whatever.
The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
So Inland Empire, it said plus Inland Empire on the like class select screen. Detective can't find own shoe. Hey, I've made it very clear that I don't know that I'm a detective. But on the like class selection screen, it said plus Inland Empire. So is like my conscience different, like a different kind of guy depending on what class I am? What is my soul? My soul is modest. It's normal sized.
Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard.
That's not that modest.
Through a PA system.
What?
By other people.
No?
Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
Am I gonna sing now? What should I
You
sing?
have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I was thinking
No,
maybe
no.
I could sing something
Don't sing
happy.
the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
It's your highest skill. Is Inland Empire my highest skill, or is singing my highest skill? They, them in the Oswald Mosley fit. Class selection screen, like I can choose to be part of the proletariat or something. I think I'm a cop no matter what.
You have to find something tragic to sing first.
Though, if you ever find yourself a cop, I recommend quit. Okay, I'll find something tragic. Maybe we go look at the radio. That being said, I like that I keep clipping through Kim. I'm gonna go to the tree. One of the bottom should be the skill tree. One of these buttons. Because I have a journal. Is this the skill tree? Jesus. Oh, so I choose this and it maxes out my Inland Empire, whatever the hell that means. And this is all like different kind of weird psychological bullshit. Authority 5. These are scary. These are scary. Ooh, this one that's like a ball of hands. The collection of scary fellows you call your brain. If you find yourself a cop, please redact it. You don't have to redact it. You can just quit. It's not that hard. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. That's the crazy thing about the ice guys. Did you know the ice guys are like not paid that well? Yeah, they could just get a better job. I don't know what I just did. Oh, the street sign says, reads, fuck the police. Okay, well, that's good. That's good, at least. I went full rhetoric and became a ranting Marxist hobo cop. That is how you get the most character portraits in life. I'm not going to talk to that lady. I'm going to leave her alone. I don't want to harass more people. Closed for the winter. Please use main entrance. Okay. I'm looking for the tree around back. Magazines? Glassy magazines. Most able-bodied men. Ooh. 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 Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. Not true. No one's hunkier than me. Raph. You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't feel silly. They're getting a pay raise, admittedly. They are, and I like, that is an interesting... I will say, by how much, though? Because, you know, do they want to improve the wages of the people they already have, or do they want to primarily hire more people and put a bunch of money towards facilities and, like, states doing bullshit immigration things? And it's definitely the latter. Do not optimize your stats. Put all of your points into shivers. What the fuck is shivers? What does that mean? A popular music. Welcome to Rêvation. Whatever the fuck they said. French noises. I want to look in the garbage can. Pills? Magnesium pills. In the trash? Are these people looking at the body? No, something else is going on. It says GRIH. Why do these guys seem so sad? I talk to this motherfucker.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Oh, is this guy with the union? Wait! What's her name, isn't working in the, like, cafeteria or whatever because she's on strike or something, right? Like, that's why the guy was like, I'm a manager, I have to be here. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
God, do people not recognize me as a cop if I take off my jacket? No, I have Kim with me. He's also a cop.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
I think shivers are what you get when it's cold. True. Am I zoomed in? This is just how it started for me. I'll try zooming out. Beat the honest worker down. Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Stripes. Cop slur. Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Oh, his name is Scab Leader. Oh, so he's again... Is it these people who are, like, looking sad? I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm not reading the character names.
We're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Okay, what kind of a cause are we talking about?
Rights of people.
Thanks everyone for pointing out that his name was literally Scab Leader.
To make a salary and feed their families.
Oh. I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers.
That's a bad take. No, we're not.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
That's a really funny thing to do socially. I'm gonna go. I don't want to talk to this guy anymore. Okay, I've been told I'm so zoomed out. Is that better? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? I want to talk to this guy.
Scab?
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
This guy's based. Call me mañana. Where did they all come from?
It's me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like him much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I
Those
guess
are the options.
scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
I mean, scared of, like, not working, right? In, like, a really short-sighted kind of way. This guy is based. I like this guy. This guy
Personally,
seems
I'd
chill.
rather
He's
beg
also
than
just,
scab.
like, sitting on a
If
railing,
the
which I
gentleman
think is
shouting on
cool
the street came
behavior.
begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
I'd rather beg than be a scab. That's also based. The gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something. Have you tried talking to
We'd
them?
explain the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. I'm gonna say that.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Interesting.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then
Oh.
another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less
Well,
money.
Yeah, because the fucking cop union isn't real.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here?
Isn't a real
to the
union, I
Wild
mean.
North? Come to see the strife?
The strife? Just like the contention? I've come to Martinez investigating a murder. Is that where I am? I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
Friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Up the stairs. Okay, I'll go up the stairs in a second. I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. He gazes over the blah, 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 blah. You can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage.
Whoa.
The passage grants itself.
What are we
Aye.
just drinking?
Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Is Measurehead a person?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist is there. Walk right past him.
Semines. Wow, that guy's scary.
Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office.
I'm not gonna remember all that. For some reason, it doesn't seem like it. Okay, I'm gonna ask this guy questions because I like him.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
What's the strike about, anyway? I do want to know this.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Okay.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay, is the union boss Measurehead then? That's that guy? Okay. We already said. Oh no, I haven't said this
Murder,
one.
huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. Is that like a reference to an actual statistic? I'm gonna whisper, I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
Okay. Nice talk. Thanks, guy. That's the only guy I've liked so far. I mean, I've talked to several women who were, I'm a bad person, so they were not productive interactions. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. Okay. No man matches Measurehead. Just look at him, the wonderful hunk. I hope I don't have to fight this guy.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's true. The body keeps the score. You'll be able to do things solo later at night when Kim sleeps. Oh, does he, like, leave? That's cool.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
That's hilarious.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Okay. Say nothing, size him up first. This says medium. This was a success. So this passive check or whatever. My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm gonna ask, what do you mean?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
Have I?
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat.
Actually, it's
You
pronounced
cannot see it,
alcohol.
Others can.
Sorry, that was
It
a
is
stupid joke.
making the woman in my company sick.
Hell yeah, ladies man. You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Yeah.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
I'm confused by this guy.
Show him the ham still got it.
Do I want this guy to like me, is the thing. The race stuff is unimportant here. Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich. How far the
Did I fuck
Occidental
up?
Haplogroup has fallen. You were
Oh.
once a noble and powerful race.
Oh, I myself am racially a ham sandwich. That's what he meant. Shit.
You
That's kind of
gave the
funny.
world
He's mocking my
eugenics,
whiteness. That's a funny way
and
to mock a
powerful
white
weapons
person.
of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Sorry, man.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers.
I like how French
Now
this guy
your
is.
ascent to the genetic summit has halted.
Is this guy
You
a...
are obsessed with sadness.
Is this
and
guy a
with frivolous
phrenologist?
pop culture.
Dude, I don't know who anybody is.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him.
His name is
Just
Me...
out of
Oh
reach.
my god.
It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Measure... Head. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't want him to like me. Okay. There's a button right behind him, just out of reach. I don't want... come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
Hey, in my defense, I have not had a single drink since waking up from my alcohol-induced coma. You're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor. He's like the West has fallen Indian supremacist. I can't fight this guy. I don't have good, like, fitness or whatever, right? Like, that was specifically a thing I select. We're schmoozing him.
Enough with this begging.
Damn
Bring
it.
your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will
Boogie
pulverize
Street?
you.
My
When
guy
you
is
are
from
gone, we
Boogie
will
Street?
build a museum for you.
Okay, well, you know, that's kind
The
of funny.
walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Microcephalic. What the fuck does that mean? I wouldn't assume that microcephalic applied to skulls, but, you know, maybe.
This is your chance. He's talking.
Okay,
Rip
we're
no.
fighting him.
Don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
I do want to communicate, but... Medium 10, subscribe to his advanced race theory. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? I'm not saying that either. Am I? Should I? Dude, this game is confusing. Low 17%. I'm not subscribing to the race science. I'm not. I may be a cop, but I have standards. I'm gonna be a dipshit. I'm gonna point out that the Union is white. No. It's an easier check to subscribe to race theory. I know it is, but that's not good enough for me. I'm gonna knock him out. Hell yeah!
Just like that, instinct took over.
Thus to
Solid
all
strike
race
straight
scientists,
into his
I
throat,
guess.
Into the cartilage.
Elysium's
You
principal
could
cop.
swear
As soon
you
as I get the
felt
chance
some
to not be a
kind
cop, I'm not going to be a cop anymore. Okay, that was gross. Apparently I really busted
The
him.
man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the
I didn't
man's lip.
accidentally kill him, did I?
He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him.
Ew.
Bring the hurt closer.
Okay. Wait, what should I do? Rip into him with a right hook. Back up and perform a 360 flying spin kick is such a funny idea, and I want to do it so bad. Max says kick. I'm doing the kick. It worked!
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew.
I didn't think that would happen.
He still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is
I'm so happy.
button.
Disco Inferno, press the button. Welcome to Revacol. I'm so sorry I didn't want to do this. That's not true. I did kind of want to do it, is the thing. Is Disco Inferno a bad thing to say? No, I'm not going to say anything. I don't need a fucking finishing line. You know what? Wait, no. If I say this, I don't press the button. I want to press the button and leave. Disco Inferno.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
I hope I didn't fuck him up
Looks
too bad.
like you're the new Measurehead now.
Yes, I am. We're gonna need to work on that name, but yes, I am.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
Nice.
No one is the new Measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Kim's kind of a buzzkill. The only thing that I don't like about Kim is that Kim is a cop. Is this guy dead? Can I give him my magnesium? Okay, it's fine. Is it this gate down here? Is that what I was trying to do? Now you've experienced the Disco Elysium, TMCR. She hasn't even found the corpse yet. Look, I'm working on it. I'm trying to find behind the cafe or whatever. Is this potentially like an entire like factory? Sure, but maybe the tree is back here. Did that not work? Do I have to run faster? Dude, Measurehead's up. Did I fuck it up? Shit, what does Mañana say? That was his name, right? Mañana, tell me what to do.
Knocked him out good. Like the Flying Desperado.
Who or what is a flying desperado?
It's that really cool Flying Desperado spin kick you did, Boyadero. Often performed by the most hard-bodied boyaderos on the steps.
That's awesome. You opened the side door, not the gate. Oh, I see. Smaller door. Oh, wait, the door up there. The one that was kind of locked. I see. That's why Mañana said what he did. Yep, I sure did that thing.
So, what's on your mind this time?
Nothing. I've already talked to him about all that stuff. Okay. Well, Mañana and I are on good terms, I guess. All right. Boyadero. Oh, shit. I'm inside. I'm with Kim. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. Interesting. That's a good idea. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. A standard office file cabinet. There's so much text in this game. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. The radio is emitting strange... pardon me. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Can I learn a song to go sing in the cafe or whatever? Okay, I have yet to find anything. And I don't see... Okay, I can interact with these. Ooh. Pills. Take all... Oh, I want these glasses. How does that work? The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Shit, I want to put these on. I want to put these on. Clothes. Pretty cool guy. I look like such a fucking dork. Visual calculus, -1 drama. Ooh. Don't forget tab. I have not forgotten tab. They're perfect for scribbling down paperwork when the sun tries to get in your eye. Okay. Oh, I see the stairs. Thank you. Thank you, S7 Robin. We're gonna check in here.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Aha.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork laying around like this.
Oh no.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
I don't want to go through their shit. No, I'm not doing it. I'm a Union man through and through, but also I guess I'm a cop. I want whatever this is. Postcard. Le Jardin. Le Garden. Okay. No, I'm gonna go through the Union stuff because I want to learn what's going on. If I learn what's going on, maybe I can better help them in the future.
There it still is. Invite. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside, hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world.
Okay, that's how I'm supposed to pronounce it.
Grad, and even Ilmara.
Okay, there's so many countries here.
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Do I... What? Oh, this is a white check. You may retry it. Force myself to go through the folders because it is, like, boring?
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
I feel like I'm really pushing my luck. I'm going to look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Is it by Measurehead?
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes. Special whirling borscht. Water Everard's plants. Sweep office floor. More banners.
Okay. So someone named Everard isn't around. If I have the opportunity to water some plants, that's what we're gonna try to water some plants.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself.
I don't know if that's possible. Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it.
What
so he's
is
not
so
around.
special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Radokar says shoes. I have one shoe. Thank you very much. Shoe singular. Okay, that's it. I'm good. I'm good. I'm done looking through people's stuff. All right, can I look at this or whatever? Collecting rainwater. Okay. What about this? Does this make me like climb up or some shit? Huh. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. All around you, great machines in quiescence. We should take Everart's shoes. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna look for Everart's shoes. If I can only take one of Everart's shoes, I'm gonna. Okay, there's like a magazine. I want the magazine.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a pen.
I'm not paying for a phone. Okay, I don't see shoes. Recommended sent me here. Yippee Disco Elysium. I will never stop enjoying watching people start this game. It's weird. It is weird as hell. Nothing wrong with it. It's cool though. I really was not expecting it to have like the dice mechanics. That interests me a lot more now that I know that. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. Commodore Red is my drink of choice. Yay. Where do I go from here? Oh, can I go in here?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
I'm gonna take a quick look inside.
But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Oh.
Nothing
Okay, I will.
incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
I'm not gonna take the picture because that's a dick thing to do. Go to someone's desk and take the framed photograph on there. No way.
Let's get going. The entire neighborhood can see us up here.
Okay, I'm good with that. How do I go over there?
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Real as hell. Chose this over a movie. Well, hopefully it was not a very good movie. Because otherwise I have no guarantees. Wait, how hard did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
It was me. It was me. That's why it's Commodore Red. This is really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Okay. So Kim doesn't want me up here because we're very visible, but is there anything I can do? I went to all that trouble to knock out Measurehead. Oh, I guess we can go this way. That's probably the way to do it. I wonder if we're getting close to the fucking tree where the body is supposed to be. I get the sense that I have in fact wandered very far away from it, but I don't really care. Whoa, we can zoom out really far. My dad and I have been watching all the Star Wars streaming shows. He likes Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda really is great for, like, parents. More than enough to please a woman. Measurehead crushes all. Oh, this is the other side of the gate. Oh, Measurehead. Okay, they're, like, talking up Measurehead. I thought I was the new Measurehead. This could be a tree factory. You're a genius. The crime scene can wait. I'm sure nothing will happen. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not. And either way, it's going to wait. So I did not read that, but it seemed like there was like a note or something. Well, I want to find out what the hell this thing is. So I guess I'm walking back. I'm trying to think what this gameplay reminds me of. And I cannot remember. 95 cents. Oh my god, I'm rich. So maybe this is the way. I bet this is the way. That tree's gonna show up any second now. We're gonna wrap up Andor Season 2, then maybe watch Rogue One for completionist sake. And then off to Book of Boba Fett. That's a crazy watch order. Like, I guess it's like technically chronological, but different vibes. Different vibes. I feel like Star Wars completionism is such like a tricky thing because I would never recommend it to anyone who's not already kind of there. Because if someone's like, I've never seen Star Wars before, I would be like, okay, let's watch A New Hope. You know, let's watch The Force Awakens. But, like, I'm never going to be like, okay, let's watch all of the prequels and then The Mandalorian, and then let's make sure we watch Rebels and stuff like that. Like, none of those are bad things, but to me, it's like, I don't know, I have big, I don't want to scare someone off, like, motivation when it comes to that.
Container,
Leo.
I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
Is that his job? He puts the logos on the containers?
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard.
Huh. I'm gonna talk to him. I like this guy.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there.
Huh.
How can I help you, mister?
I was hoping he would keep singing.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Oh. You gotta watch New Hope for the completionism. You really do. Maybe that's like a boomer take. Because there are more and more people who are like, the original trilogy, like the younger you get, the less the original trilogy is like the Star Wars that is Star Wars. And, you know, it always will kind of be, because that's how the original thing works for a series like Star Wars. But I don't know. I've heard from a lot of people who are like, I don't care that much about the original trilogy. You know, I like Empire, but the prequels are where it's at. Rebels is where it's at. Like, that's a lot of people. His job is putting logos on. Why is he not on strike? That's true. I think he's claiming them for the Union. Because he said they belong to Everard now.
I see you are not a Union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
No, I'm not. What is it with you people and scabs? Manana already
I
explained.
don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know. And
Oh.
folks gotta eat.
Interesting. Easy Leo.
Just some of
Living
the
up
other
to his
guys
name.
don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Nah, when I show my kids Star Wars one day, we're starting with the Acolyte so they can go accustomed to disappointment. Oh my god, how does it end? I don't know. Get fucked, I guess. Yeah, that's gonna be brutal. That's really the hard thing about the Acolyte. The Acolyte really is one that would benefit from good word of mouth, but it's hard to want to tell anybody to watch it because it ends on basically a cliffhanger. Like, it does resolve itself, but not that much. What are you doing with the containers? I'm just gonna ask.
I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
I'm not gonna try the check.
Sure, mister. About what?
Okay. Do you work here?
Yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
That's a cute name. If that's the starting point, can it really be a disappointment? Well, it's a starting point if you watch 8 episodes of a show and then it ends and then you wish there was more and there isn't.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
If someone comes up to me, which has happened, and like a friend, and tells me like, I haven't seen Star Wars, I'll be like, okay, well, if you want to, we can watch as much as you want. The Acolyte content restoration mod, if only. If we want to, we can watch all the like episodic films or whatever, and then I would do it almost in release order. I would start with the originals, I would do prequels, and then I would do sequels. Either that, or I would do originals and sequels, and then do prequels later. I get that people really deeply love the prequels, and I like the prequels a lot. I think there's a lot of really good stuff in them. They are hard. They are hard for an audience that did not grow up on them. I think some parts of them are a little more palatable than others, but like, especially, there's also like a gender thing where if there's a person I'm talking to who's like, I haven't watched Star Wars, where do I begin? It's almost always like a woman in my life, right? Like, and because it's a very different cultural thing for some like AFAB people. And I really think that the lack of women in the prequels, and also just like, shall we say, the smell of the Anakin stuff in episode 2 is tough. It's very tough to swallow. Every person I've like watched the prequels with for the first time, like, getting through Attack of the Clones is rough for that reason. And so, like, I would never start someone off on the prequels. And that's just my personal taste. I don't think there's anything, like, wrong with it if someone else does.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Wow, women can have power? Who would have thought?
Who is Miss Beaufort?
Miss Beaufort.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. They were
Gross.
real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Suckle on.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes.
Okay, Leo's
Stay on
cute, but he's
this
kind of
Miss
boring.
Beaufort topic.
Okay, I do want to know who this woman is.
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
That's interesting because all the biggest Star Wars fans I know are AFAB, including the person who told me about DOF. There are lots of women and adjacent that are into Star Wars. It is not nearly as gendered a thing to be like into hardcore. Like, if you go to Star Wars Celebration is a pretty diverse place, and if it is majority men, it's probably like 60-40. Like, there are a lot of women who go to Star Wars Celebration. But when it comes to like more like passive or like casual Star Wars viewing, at least in America, you know, boys, quote unquote, get shown that stuff way more than quote unquote girls do, right? However you're growing up. And so, like, there are a lot of people who kind of see Star Wars when they're kids, and it is like special to them then. And if you don't have that, if you're not introduced to it, then it's like alien to you, and you don't get into it, like, ever. I have lots of friends who know about Star Wars, have maybe seen like episode 6 or went to see The Force Awakens with their family in 2015, and that's it. Like, that's really, really, really common. Like, I'll date people. Like, I'll go on a date with someone, and eventually, like, if someone like learns about Daughters of Ferrix, they will ask me about it, and or they will be like, I'm so sorry, I haven't seen Star Wars. They like feel like embarrassed about it because they think that I'm gonna be mad at them. And the truth is that if you're dating lesbians, it's the over-under on whether or not you're gonna like run into people who have seen Star Wars. It's like there are a lot of people who just have never seen it, and a lot of people who think it's really neat. And that's kind of the main categories. And I've never been like disappointed in someone if they haven't seen Star Wars. One, because I don't really care if someone has seen Star Wars. If I'm with them, that's not why I'm with them. I talk about Star Wars on the internet. I don't need to do it in my personal life. I do it in my personal life, but less than I do online. Okay.
She's a real
Lizzie.
nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Really.
That's
For
cool.
a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
I wonder why.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
That's too bad.
Doctor Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such
Easy
things.
Leo can't afford
Been a doctor
IVF.
for almost 50 years she
Relatable.
has.
Okay, I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
That's nice.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
Oh, he
Sometimes
smiles
I feel some of the
more.
guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure may
Oh,
lose
interesting.
day.
So there are things that are easier if you're wearing your police get-up that aren't just like being forceful to people. I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows.
Easy Leo
They've lived
talks
their
a
entire
lot.
lives in this here neighborhood.
Okay.
Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today.
Brother with a different
Mr.
last name.
Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
That's cool.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would.
Oh.
But you do.
I can get bored. I'm not going to interrupt him. I'm going to keep listening.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady. But when she got mad, all the boys
Okay.
liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window.
Oh.
One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did. Yes, we did, mister.
I'm going to keep listening. I think it's interesting if you fall in love with a particular flavor of Star Wars like an Andor, but can get into the writer franchise, which is valid, of course, but interesting. I mean, I understand it deeply. I think people overestimate the amount that, like, a Star Wars they like is the thing that they like because it's, like, the good Star Wars. No, the Star Wars you like, plays to your aesthetic interests and stuff like that. You know, your taste in writing, your taste in fiction as a whole, like genre fiction as a whole. I think Andor is a really good show, but I think people overestimate how much of the love they have for Andor is like, Andor is good, but people don't just like it because it's good. People like it because it has like a certain type of crunch and like materialism to it. That people find really evocative. That's also a big part of it. Interesting that patience line was a passive check. I wonder if failure forces you to interrupt or say something rude. Yeah, I feel like I would have to like leave the conversation if I hadn't been more patient. Okay, we're gonna keep
Him was
listening.
naked too. That's all I got to say about that.
Esilio is... Oh, okay. Well, very interesting, very interesting. Thank you for telling me the whole thing. That was not very interesting. That was very
Thank
boring.
you. Oh,
Okay.
I forgot. Mr. Everard is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
Oh. Okay. What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Where is everyone?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates. Keep it. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike.
I get what's
We haven't worked
happening.
for 2 months now.
Okay. So they're all on strike, and they're at the gate because they're preventing the scabs from getting in, but I got past Measurehead. I get it. Okay, I know what's happening
So
here.
no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Is Jean-Luc Measurehead?
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Okay. Okay, I want to know the
I'm
trouble.
not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
Well, that's reasonable.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everard...
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
But what did they actually
I
do?
guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Okay, so they might have killed the person. His full name is Jean-Luc Measurehead. Is that a joke, Max? Because that sounds true. I gotta head for real now. See people around. See you later, Hoopa Blum. Thanks for being here. I have friends who actively dislike Andor and would take Ahsoka any day. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's like, I think Andor is good. I think Andor is one of the easier Star Wars things to show to someone. Well, I think Season 2 makes it harder to show it to people, because Season 2 doesn't really, like, explain who people like Bail Organa are. But, yeah, there are lots of reasons why someone might not like Andor. I think people who call it boring are, like, people who I don't necessarily want to be pals with, usually, because we don't have similar tastes in things. But, like, it is slow. I'll give people that. That's not for everybody.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
I think being in love with a particular Star Wars project and being in love with the wider brand are two separate things. I recommend never being in love with a brand. He looks to you for assistance. Too rowdy. Leo, what kind of a fight did they get into? Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into. He might tell me something if I do that.
I remember I was the runt of the class.
Okay.
The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, but Mr. Everett and his brother always
Okay.
came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head.
Leo.
Noel never started another fight with anyone after this.
Okay.
Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
Okay.
You're never getting anything useful out of him.
No, it's true.
good
I may
enough
be a
you
lying
found out
shitposter,
Everett has
but
a brother
DE
called
is as
Edgar,
close
and he
to
is
sacred
here.
as KOTOR 2 for me. Disco Elysium, I assume. RPGs with interesting politics. Okay. I think that was productive. I'm not going to ask about the more banners thing because I don't want to listen to Leo anymore. Wow, that's beautiful. The banner sags under the weight of the rain and snow. Okay. We're gonna go in here. Everett's in here? Is that what that meant? Or go in. Granted, he doesn't know who Bail Organa is, but thankfully it hasn't hindered his understanding too much. Yeah, I mean, he's clearly like a character, but I feel like if someone who's is like really in it, like my girlfriend knows who Bail Organa is. She watched Obi-Wan Kenobi and whatever, but I don't know. She definitely felt more alienated by Season 2 of Andor than by Season 1. RPGs with weird characters too. Yeah.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
The only RPG is Kingdom Hearts, which is basically mixing Star Wars with the Silmarillion, but with Disney characters. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts, but I'm familiar enough with the story, and I feel like it's not the same as the Silmarillion. I feel like it's anime. When did you last save? You're supposed to save? Shit. I guess I'm going to figure out how to do it after talking to Everett.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing.
Okay.
A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
I am going to wait for him to speak first.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank.
Okay,
grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses.
I don't like grotesquely.
For a moment, you don't know where to look.
He just
It is
has thick
unbearably
glasses.
humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
I am such a deadbeat former political science major. That's real as hell. Okay, for a moment you don't know where to look.
Yet, he's unperturbed, holding his own.
Keep staring.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips.
Okay.
Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
Okay. Yeah, I win. He begins to speak, albeit very slowly.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, How nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union.
Dubois.
I'm Claire.
I have a
head of
name?
This little operation here.
Okay.
Please, have a seat.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
I'll sit down if I can.
Go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
He's dead naming you. No! He's calling me my cop name.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff?
Raphael, what's
Getting
his name?
some seriously bad vibes.
Is a they them aspiring ex-cop. That's my goal. That's my goal in this game. Become non-binary, become not a cop. I feel like one of those things is a lot more possible in Disco Elysium than the other. What's with this Dubois stuff? I'm not gonna ask because I want this guy to respect me. No, I'm gonna take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Try to
So
wink
tell me,
back.
How can the head of the Debardairs Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Revachol Citizens Militia. I thought I was a cop.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating.
The chair hurts. I lost 25% of my health because of the chair. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. They, them, a cab, pansexual. I'm fucking Thomas Jefferson Miku Binder. Assigned to cop at birth. Yeah.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners. It pains me to say.
How'd he hear about that? How did that happen? See, I really am assigned cop at birth because I'm trying to transition away from it. That's why I'm non-binary, is I'm neither cop nor, I guess, union member.
This should take care of that nonsense.
Money? He's bribing me.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Okay. Here's the thing. I don't want to antagonize the union. Right. I want to see what they're about. I want to hear them out. But I also don't know if I want to take the check because I don't really want to be in Everett's like pocket, you know? Because if I'm in his pocket, then it is more advantageous that I am a cop and act like a cop, but in Everett's favor. I'm amused by the idea of cop that looks out for the union, but you know. You know that guy?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
Okay, so it is not the cafeteria workers striking, I assume. To be fair, Ellie, the union could be corrupt. The union is almost certainly corrupt. However, I would still rather favor the union over the cops. Because a corrupt union is a corrupt union, and the cops are the cops. If you're worried about being in debt with the union boss, don't worry. You will find a way to be in debt? Oh, no. I don't want debt. I want to say keep it, I'm good. Listen, I woke up an hour ago in nothing but my pants and surrounded by empty bottles. I don't know what books are. I'm going to say no.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
Okay. Union corrupt? Fork found in kitchen. Said with love from a union them. Money found in pocket. I wish.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter.
What?
Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak.
I've
I've got
lost
best
my
pal
gun?
looking for that lost gun.
Oh my god, what is the over-under that I got drunk, I lost my gun, and then whoever killed the man used my gun to shoot the man? Actually, I don't know if it's a man. I didn't need to assume that. The person who is dead.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo.
That seems
Lost
bad.
gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear.
Oh no.
Only 2 words escape its gravitational
My
pull.
morale.
Lost and gun.
Okay.
Oh God. Why didn't you think of this before? Cops have guns. Where's yours?
This doesn't worry me at all. Who cares if I've lost my gun and the love of my life? Where did that come from? I've lost the love of my life?
It's gone. Your gun is gone. There's nothing
I
in
have
your pocket.
3 out of 5 morale. Stop.
You don't need a gun. We can still have fun without the gun. The fun doesn't need to stop. Have some right now.
Oh, it's my necktie. Okay.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be.
Pronouns
Everything's
was,
going
were.
to be all right.
Pronouns was a cop. I wouldn't announce that if I...
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It seems like he knows where my gun is. Do people normally have guns? Is it like only the cops have guns? Is it like a total monopoly on violence thing? Oh my god, 3%. -2, the chair is killing you. Okay. Should I take the 3% shot? Because I'm thinking yes. I think it would be really funny if I got it.
God, you're
Damn
sweating.
it.
Your knee is jerking.
Okay, well...
You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it.
So what? Men can cry too. It's a really funny monopoly on violence. You'll hear about it later. Do the guns, like, suck? Or does, like... Do the cops never have loaded weapons?
You want to cry?
Fuck off.
God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. You'll...
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Hey, what's my first name? Can you let me know that too, please?
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He
Oh my
keeps
god.
repeating. What is he trying to pull here?
Do I die
You
if I
need
have
to
low
cool
morale,
the
or
fuck
do I
down.
just, like, do
Chill.
poorly on checks?
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
I'm Harry Dubois. Okay. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. I do love jello shots. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. I feel like if I keep sliding down the chair, then the chair is somehow going to give me more damage.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are
Ennui
mapping
says
everything
death.
around you.
You
The
can
folder,
die of low
desk,
morale.
papers
That's
on the wall.
accurate. Okay.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay?
No.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use a glass of water. I'm gonna say this. I think you lost your gun. I definitely lost my gun. Can I heal, like, during dialogue? I assumed no. Oh. That's good to know. Okay. I'm gonna ask for a glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of, You got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm
Okay.
Enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Okay.
Here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions.
Okay.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face.
Yes,
saw
I
it
did.
From my window.
Yes, I did. Pops that magnesium mid-speech. That's real as hell. That's what I would do. I'd be like, excuse me, I have to take pills in the middle of this conversation.
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
You don't have a window.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container.
That's hilarious.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man.
I love
Information
Union
reaches me
HQ
before I
in a
even
container.
Get the chance to request it.
Oh, that's a good line. I like information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. That gives you a sense of how he works. I like that. I want to talk about the hanging. Oh, it was a hanging. So the guy wasn't shot.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike.
Secret.
So much
Task
to talk about.
complete.
Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Lynching. It's specifically a lynching.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yeah, I really liked your tweet about how the First Order conquest of the galaxy was not a return to the Empire, but a coup that quasi-succeeded, failed a year later. Yeah, people see, in general, I don't think this is, like, relegated to Star Wars. People see, like, governments and, you know, aspiring governmental forces as monolithic in a way that they just aren't. Like, coups are really hard, and they're really hard because it's, like, difficult to maintain that kind of structure from nothing. And that is what the First Order did, is they blew up the New Republic. They had nothing to appropriate. And that in and of itself, they would have been more successful if they just, like, keep doing attrition. They had, like, instead of seceding, they should have just taken it over like Palpatine did.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Data Leader, no way a live stream by YouTube channel Daughters of Ferrix. It's true. Hi, Data, also. First Order is second as farce indeed. Very true.
But
okay.
I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use?
Jiggling ooze is a gross way to talk about a person.
Coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on
Okay, okay. Why don't you just open it yourself? Whose door is it? I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. Damn it, fine, I'll look into it. Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
So, like a scab? What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Okay. Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do.
That's true.
You look
I did
like
kick a
you could
man
run around all day.
in the face.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I'm gonna accept it. This seems perfectly fine to me.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and you can get the key from Manana. He's down by
Manana,
the
I love
gates.
Manana.
Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist.
And that's
A
why I
real
like
free
Manana.
thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. Just
Okay.
open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Oh. It is just sending a message that somebody's not safe. You call me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett. I call you Harry.
Oh.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you?
That's true.
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory is fine. I'm just testing
So
you.
good to hear that, Harry. Apparently, my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
What does that mean?
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Oh, maybe.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
He's here too. Why isn't Kim sitting down? Kim should sit down. Oh my god. Drama. I'm rolling this.
Everett's large hands are covering the folder.
I hate
but
missing the
look on
checks,
his
man.
face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I can tell my brain is too fried from playing multiplayer games because I would be too impatient to listen to the dialogue in full. I will say, it is a lot of dialogue. I do prefer, like, games where you just do stuff. But I'm also not a person who, like, plays games for really long stretches of time. Disco Elysium is all dialogue. Yeah, yeah. But we're here for a well-written story, so. He knows everything about me.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder.
Harry.
Okay.
I just know the things that matter to our friendship. And I want you to feel free to ask me about those things.
Do you know anything about my family?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man.
Nah.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend.
Ooh,
you
what
are
kind of
one
a
the
cop does
all-time
it say I
greats.
am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm sorry? That's hilarious. That's so funny.
Yes. You seem to be. A lot of the time. But right now, there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
Okay. Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a
Jamrock.
Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Okay, what's my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You
Cool.
feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry.
I wonder if the Union guy has just decided that he's calling me Harry, and I don't actually go by Harry. Or alternatively, I'm non-binary.
You don't feel like any of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count.
That's not my name. My name is Raphael Cousteau.
Fine, Harry. You can even be Harry Raphael Dubois de Costo, or whatever you choose to be.
That's a great name. Kim is so disappointed with me, man.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Oh my god, shut up. Where'd you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Harry is never beating the trans allegations in my book. No, I mean, so far, really, absolutely not. I really think... I don't know, something about he feels like fundamentally separate from his body really gets at something. One out of universe. The thing I love about Saw Gerrera is that he's been in all the Star Wars tones. I see. Yeah, I guess. The thing is that Saw Gerrera is not a cartoon character in Rebels, really. Like, at that point, Rebels is a bit more complicated, and Saw Gerrera is just, like, appropriate for a 10-year-old. But Saw Gerrera isn't, like, in Young Jedi Adventures, you know? Hitting estrogen/testosterone gives +1 morale to Harry mid-convo.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
Okay.
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr.
Shut
Kitsuragi.
up.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
All right, I'm leaving. I'm kind of sick of this guy.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man.
Do I have, like, a hat or something? What'd they give me? Okay, autosave. That's good. A taxidermy fish that tells time. Hell yeah, fish clock. Okay, is there anything in here? No, we go out this way. Geonosis saw just randomly chuckling. He do be chuckling. Yeah. Forrest Whitaker is so good as Saw Gerrera. You really... Like, Saw's a Clone Wars character, right? That's, like, important or whatever, but it really feels like Forrest Whitaker's role, which I think is really cool. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Wonder if there's a corpse down there. Probably not, but... What is this? Is this, like, something I can't open? I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it. Okay, what's my thing? I got an item? No. Did I not get... Oh, I see. It was a key. Red and white Union man was like a metaphor. I can't believe they didn't charge you an initiation fee to join the Union. Well, I'm a cop, and which means they are supposed to pay me. But I turned down the check, I guess. Ever read Rebel Rising? Yes, I have read Rebel Rising several times. It is, I like it a lot. I prefer it to Catalyst as the kind of Rogue One adjacent book. And I have written about it a decent amount as well. How the fuck do I leave? I don't remember how I got in here. What? What is this? Oh, there's stairs. God. That was dumb. Honest talk? Wait, can I not go down the stairs? Why is it not letting me? Am I just bad at walking in this game? No, that is where I came from. There we go. Okay. I'm coming this way. I want to go find the corpse. I know we have, like, a job to do for Everard or whatever, but I would really like to go check out the body. Because my dialogue said that it was a lynching. So I want to see what the deal is there. Legalize recreational boar gullet. You know, I agree. Legalize it. Oh my god. Maybe it's a good thing that there weren't stairs at the cafe, because I'm really bad at using the stairs in this game. Oh my god. There we go. Is it just that I can't run down them? Is that the issue? Unions are a scam. Lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. That sucks. For the record, it is... Like, some people will not believe in their own best interests, like, kind of no matter what you do, because, like, it's like a personality thing to some degree. But also, when people learn that their unions aren't worth being in, that is something that they are often taught by their union heads doing a bad job. And that is not a good thing. That means that they have been failed by the people who should be looking out for them. Frite. Sick. Oh, I can go in. Oopsie. Thoughts on people who feel deflated when Andor gets into all the revolutionary talk, but the main rebellion ultimately just wants to restore the Republic. One, it is the limits of Andor being set when it is. But 2, I think that's something that's kind of... Let's just say that no matter how idealistic you are, even if you like begin to institute your utopian pipe dream government, it will be a lot more prosaic than your utopian ideal. And I think that is... I don't think you should stop having ideals, but like... You should also be realistic about what the things, like the fight that you're doing might turn into. And, like, listen, Saw Gerrera did a lot of work to take down the Empire, and I bet he wouldn't have been happy with the New Republic, but it is still good that they took down the Empire. That is still an improvement. And is it enough? No. Should it be the end? No. But, like... I don't know. It's okay that like you do things that are good, and then it doesn't necessarily go like perfect and awesome. That's the way I see it, at least. Yellow roses, dozens of them. It's too. Can I buy flowers?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Ah, cool.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She's reading Yuri. She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods.
That is so funny.
The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk.
Kim Kitsuragi is homophobic.
Smile.
That is so funny.
I don't know. Frit?
And why is it written with 3
I think
T's?
they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
This shop lady is great.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Oh, instead of going down the stairs, click the top floor / bottom floor. Okay, thank you for the tip. At a certain point, what flavor of non-Empire you are is less important than ensuring the Death Star blows up. This is a lesson we will all have to learn very quickly in the next few years. Yeah. Pretty much. And it is important that one of the culmination of Andor is Rogue One, in that the narrative culmination of Andor is the, like, proliferation of the secret that is the Death Star, and that the Empire has been working towards it, you know. Andor is occasionally kind of a spy show. It's about getting that intelligence. And so Andor is not a show that is communist. It's not about establishing a Bolshevik utopia. Andor is about, ultimately, taking down the Death Star, because that is the most important thing that Cassian Andor helped to do. And so, like, it doesn't really matter that the New Republic was what came after, because the New Republic didn't build a Death Star. Did they fail? Yeah. Did they, like, acquiesce to, like, or did they appease the fascists until the fascists, like, exploded them? Yeah. But that's not Cassian's problem, because Cassian's dead. Not really. Does that mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around.
That's nice. Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
She's cool for how annoying I was. Kim is not a homophobe. You take that back. Okay. I too love Yuri. I think my hottest Star Wars political take is I think you can easily restore the Republic post-Exegol. I think you can, but I don't think you should. I think that if you actually solved the resurgent fascist, like, junta from gaining power through Citizens Brigade, you shouldn't just go, okay, we're gonna do the same thing. That is, in fact, a wildly different political situation to what the Rebel Alliance was, where it is this stratified military organization that is helmed by several senators who just defected and then remade the Republic. You shouldn't make the Republic at that point. That if there is a new Republic, that, I mean, out of universe, I think that's like boring, but in universe, it would speak to a real failing of like the revolutionary imagination of the people who are doing that work. I hope the Rey movie does something interesting with it. I think the Rey movie is gonna, I don't think there's gonna be a government. I think there's gonna be like a good guy like team or military, kind of what, like narratively what the New Republic is in like Skeleton Crew, but that's not the same as having like a galactic government. I could be wrong though. I want to check out this car. It's a cool car. I like how silly it is.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The body vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It has
Open
an
the door.
inner cabin. You are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
I think a lot of non-humans would not like the Republic. Yeah, I mean, you would think. I'm sure a lot of people are just kind of used to it. But yeah, perhaps it's time to accept Count Dooku was a visionary. I mean, generally speaking, it's reasonable to secede from the Republic. I'm not gonna... Dooku was corrupt, so it's like, as fun as it is to be like the Separatists were right, the Separatists sucked hard. Unfortunately. I would sure like to... I would sit in on Separatist Senate, you know? I want to hear what the Parliament has to say, because they do interest me a little bit.
The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide.
Electrical kittens.
A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I
This is
assist
my car? I got a cool car.
Hello, Alice.
Oh, it's a cop
Please
car.
assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. I'm gonna be nice. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st precinct speaking.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. That's not going to be useful.
What is the number, officer?
Oh, we do have the number. Kim, didn't Gartra give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Okay. Let's see. The Republic always feels less like a republic and more like an old school fantasy kingdom. I mean, at a certain point, when the Republic is so far removed from the populace, you know, it kind of is. But also, yeah, I mean, George was making like a political fairy tale. So the Republic is not, you know, a deeply idealistic like monarchy like Gondor, but what it is not an actual government, and that's fine. It's fiction.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Oh, it's Kim's car. Okay, I guess that makes sense. It matches his he looks better in it. The orange goes better with the blue. Wait patiently or start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. I'm gonna wait patiently. We've shown that we're patient. Critical support for the Chiss Ascendancy. Dude, no critical support for the Chiss Ascendancy.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Okay. Okay.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
We did it!
Yes, hello?
Okay. I'm not gonna say we've met before.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for
Okay,
you?
she recognizes my voice.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
But Ellie Thrawn is working with the Night Sisters to defeat the Grisk. I don't care. You can defeat the Grisk without doing, like, ridiculous, like, class stratified militarism. Okay, she doesn't want to talk to me.
There's no resentment in her tone.
What the hell?
She wants you to ask her out.
I'm not doing that.
No question about it.
I'm not doing that. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Did he show people his gun, or is that innuendo?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
Did I shoot someone?
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
I do want to know.
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
I guess it's possible I did try to hang myself, but necktie on a ceiling fan is an insane way to kill yourself. I will say, he was very drunk. I was very drunk.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Leon trots Neurodo. Max, it's a really stupid joke. Harry was not thinking clearly. Yeah, that's many such cases as far as Harry's concerned. What kind of villains you want in post-Exegol stuff? I want villains that are like deeply ideological. I want people who like want specific things. I guess that's the best part of the First Order, is their like weird relationship to the Empire and to the Republic and stuff. Like I do think the like ideology of the First Order is vaguer than I want it to be, but that's still, you know, on paper pretty cool. But yeah, if it is a villain for whatever Rey is doing, it's probably someone who doesn't think that the Jedi should exist as is. And I think that should be like more complex than just, I don't like the Jedi. I think there should be a reason for it, and I think the reason should be correct. And I don't think it should be this person is right, but they go too far. I think it should be, this person is right, and Rey needs to like reevaluate things. That would be cool. I would love if there, my like real pipe dream is that after, you know, during the Rey movie, there is, let's just say it is an enemy that cannot be defeated by just like waving big laser sword. Laser sword is great. Put laser sword in the movie. But I would like Rey to actually have to solve some problems.
People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door.
Oh.
But you screamed, I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You
I
are
should have
all
killed
suspects
myself.
in a murder investigation.
Okay. I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
I should have killed myself.
No, please, no more suicide threats. Thank God you don't have that stupid gun anymore.
Why would I threaten to kill myself?
There is silence on the other end of the line.
Okay, what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Oh, I suck, man.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did
I
not ask.
pawned it. That'd be crazy. You quit your job?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Is it because I made her uncomfortable? I do expect a Rey cameo in Starfighter. I don't. I think Starfighter, should be about whatever it's about. You know, if it needs to do some world building that's relevant to whatever Rey's up to, that's fine. But, if you're going to do one-off films, let them be focused. I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. All right, I'm not pushing her.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Okay. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Oh.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
That feels like it'll come up again.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have
Okay.
obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Okay. Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened.
Skua?
Just made me want to quit.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Yep.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
I don't want to keep pushing her, but... I do want to know, and I want to see if this game will let me apologize.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song.
You passed the role. Failing it is so much weaponized cringe. I was very afraid, but I have high empathy, right? So, what I don't really like about some of the more recent announcements is they seem to rely on star power a lot, like Gosling or Sigourney Weaver. It feels a bit unusual for Star Wars things. Yeah, I'm into the Sigourney Weaver of it all. She seems like she'll be good in the movie. I enjoy her, of course I do, but. I will say this about the Starfighter announcement. The Starfighter was, we're making a movie and it's going to have Ryan Gosling in it, which is not anything. That's not information. Like, it feels like a waste of an announcement. And it's because, it feels like it's because, entertainment executives are really quite desperate to feel like they're making money, I guess. Streaming is dead. They want to get people's asses back in seats on theaters. And I think that's what it is. It's like, are people going to go out and see a Star Wars if they don't know who's in it? They might look at Solo: A Star Wars Story and say, well, no one knew who Alden Ehrenreich is, so no one went. And the reason no one went was because it released 5 months after The Last Jedi, and it wasn't marketed well. So, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything, I want a Willem Dafoe Star Wars. Okay. Well, yes. But
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
like when I took down the door.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm gonna say I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
I was trying to dispose of documents. Did I do something? The Last Jedi is my second favorite Star Wars. The Last Jedi is my first favorite Star Wars. But that doesn't mean you should release another Star Wars movie 5 months after without marketing it, you know? I love releasing a movie with zero marketing on the weekend between Deadpool 2 and Avengers Infinity War. That's right. It wasn't just Infinity War. That was... What a terribly released movie. Good flick, but it doesn't matter, you know? It doesn't matter to the way, like, suits see it.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers.
Police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
A hurricane?
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay. I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I could say, I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie, which is kind of what I want to say. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little, don't you ever party. I almost want to say, I've apologized 3 times, and she hasn't cared. I'm going to apologize. If she doesn't care, or if she doesn't, like, forgive me, that's fine. That's her prerogative. But I'm going to apologize.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing beside the oh, I'm looking for a song. What skua thing? I don't want to keep harassing her. But I should ask, right?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
I broke the stuffed
I
bird.
think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That sounds like me, all right.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
Right, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
What would I report to the 41st Precinct? I don't really want to talk to the cops, but... let's ask.
Just a second, officer.
Yeah, my rule of thumb for Star Wars projects at this point is unless they hit principal production, it won't release ever. I think that's probably pretty reasonable, but it's also worth remembering that, like, the way stuff works when you're making stuff, like, in-house, like Lucasfilm does, that shit's gonna get recycled. Like, if they have good ideas for, I don't know, Rangers of the New Republic, sure. Something that just is never come, a droid story. It's probably, be it the concept art or whatever, is probably going to get recycled into something in a decade or two. And that's, you know, but I totally sympathize, because it's like, when they announced Starfighter at Star Wars Celebration, and I was sitting there going, okay, you're announcing another movie. Great. Like, all of the actual, like, we're working on this stuff that I'm excited about is when Daisy Ridley actually talks about that she thinks the plot of the movie that she's in is cool. Like, I want to know what this thing will be, and I want to know why I should care, other than the fact that it is another movie they're announcing, you know? Because the fact that they're announcing a movie is not special. They've been doing that for years. I would like them to actually make one. The loss of your gun and badge. Okay, you're right. I probably should report that. Do I want to report that, though? Yes, Data, we, like, chatted at the very end of Celebration.
This is 41st, come in, over.
Jules Pidieu.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas.
Is it a video phone? That's crazy.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
No, it's not. He has like an old-timey microphone. My status?
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
But you said... never mind.
That's right. I lied and said that I had it. Broadly speaking, I think the announcements this year were kind of weak, and the lack of a dedicated Lucasfilm showcase seems to agree. Yeah, I mean, they knew that they weren't, like, They knew that they weren't announcing the return of Christ. You know, like, it's... I liked Star Wars Celebration Japan. I think it's the most fun I've had at a celebration, personally. But it wasn't like... It felt incidental, let's just say. It wasn't like, oh, they did some, like, big, crazy thing. It was really cool to see the first episode of Andor there. Like, it was really fun. It was tons of fun. And I'm fine with that. But yeah, they were not like, we're announcing this thing and this thing and this thing, which I think is fine because they should just, like, actually make that stuff.
10-9, repeat message, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain, over.
Okay, whatever that means.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
I'm not scared.
What does he
I ain't scared of cops. Ooh, is this the captain?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
I'm not saying anything.
Who lost his badge?
Chester McLean.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Dick Mullen reference. I had so much fun at Star Wars Celebration, but it's not because of the programming. It was because I got to see my friends in a location that was so different from what I'm used to. I mean, that was a big part of it, yeah. That was a big part of it. You know, nighttime karaoke is the best part of Star Wars Celebration. And granted, I like the rest of it. I would still go, but who has higher stock right now, Star Wars or Ryan Gosling? That's a good question. That's a very good question. I don't know. Probably Star Wars, just because Andor Season 2 did really well. And it's been a couple years since Barbie, but...
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Yeah, that. Oh, shit. Because I forgot.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the... Defend yourself.
Okay.
Immediately.
No.
They're laughing at you.
Okay. Come on, operator. Tell him to stop. This is serious. Ha ha. Officer has lost his badge. Ha ha.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Okay, well...
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole...
Satellite
Dude.
officer Wismar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
I don't believe that cops before me haven't lost their badges. Cops are dumb. I had my first ever karaoke at the Star Wars Celebration trip. Yeah, Japanese karaoke is good, apparently. That's what I learned.
Mullen dicked us.
Does this guy have an American accent? I want to hear more from Chester McLean. Can't we just move on?
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Okay.
Fuck me.
Oh,
Max,
misplaced.
Come here. You've got to hear this.
They're
Dick
emphasizing
Mullen
that I
lost his
haven't
badge.
lost it, so it seems less bad.
What's going on?
Stop calling me Dick Mullen.
Super Copy lost his
whoops.
badge.
The cat is behind the monitor.
He lost his what now?
Oh my god, shut up.
Badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with that.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
If there's an option to say I lost my gun, I'm not taking it.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Oh my god.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Oh my god.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Yes, I have.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, 8%? I want to try this so bad. You want to see the baby? If she comes around, I'll pick her up, but it'd be a mess if I try to reach for her now. You'll get cleavage in the camera or whatever. We're trying it. 8% is so low that it'll be hilarious if we get it.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth.
Yeah.
Then it becomes it.
Of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
Yeah, that'd be really bad if I'd lost my gun. Hell yeah, lying.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We did it. We did it, chat. I will say, this game is like really slow and really talky, but the dice rolling mechanic is getting me. Like, I do want to, like, I love TTRPGs. I love gambling for plot. It's awesome.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance.
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. I'm not telling them that. Okay, you want to see the cat? Here's the cat. This is the baby. She has her first birthday in a week. Her first birthday is around the 12th. We don't actually know when she was born. But, can you say hi? She's sniffing the mic. That counts. Okay. She wants to go. She wants to go explore. Where were we? Okay. There's personal details I'd like to discuss. Okay. I'm gonna ask for personal details.
Okay, 10-4, sir.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Ooh, I want to know if you got my badge description right in your report. Okay, I know I don't have family. I know my name. I do want to know my rank.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
It's my kitty's second birthday around the same time, too. Hell yeah. Summer is kitten season, I guess. Yeah, she was... This baby was abandoned in a box at the county shelter when she was pretty young. So they just kind of have a ballpark. And I adopted her at 8 weeks, so...
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
High General seems high. Also, cavalry? Do I have a horse?
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Understood, sir.
I don't like talking to these people.
Roger that. 10-10. Over.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth. A small crowd has gathered around communication.
Oh my god.
officer Jules, Old Boy, Pidier.
Everyone's
Around a
like
dozen cops.
talking shit about me at
The
work.
small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her
Okay.
left arm is in bandages and her hair trimmed short.
Very nice.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge.
That's
He
my
seemed
partner?
confused, delirious even.
Ah, yeah, I guess Kim wouldn't be my partner because Kim is from here. That sucks.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty
Okay.
story to his partner.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
I wish I could show you guys what my cat is doing. She's like standing up against the window. She's very high right now.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
He mad because he care. True. Um,
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
this guy hates me. And listen, I'm very hateable.
We must help him.
Okay. So she wants to be helpful.
How do you fucking plan to do that, huh?
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest.
Oh my god, she's like slipping. She's so funny. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse.
That does sound
Those
like
were
me.
his words. This shit does not leave this
It's
room.
the other cat.
Not a
You guys
word
want to
of
see the
this
other
to
cat?
captain, or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
So I had to work for it. This is the other one. Mwah. She's 4 in November. Weep. That's just important because the little one is always showing up while I'm recording like episodes and stuff, and this one is not. So she's usually asleep when I'm recording. So all right, they're like, we'll give him a couple of days, blah blah blah.
Over the report for a few days.
So they were gonna like report me.
Good.
Cause I suck.
Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here.
Far north, on the other
Okay,
side
they're
of
kind of
the motorway,
covering for
the
me.
officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Okay. Pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place.
My
The
cat is
tools
4
inside
too.
are neatly organized.
Orange baby. Yes, orange baby. Rare orange girl. It's an all-girls house.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
What the fuck does that mean?
He's clearly a little protective of
Oh.
his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Oh. Pry bar, chain cutters, or flashlight. Here, chat, what do you think we should take? I only want to take one thing. Do cats have horoscopes? That's a great question. I feel like yes. I'm not like other boys. I'm not like other boys. I'm fine when people touch my stuff, actually. No, I feel like cats someone's probably done horoscope stuff for cats before. And, you know, it's like that Polygon video where Brian David Gilbert finds his cat's, like, class, you know? Like, RPG class. Pry bar if you're only taking one. It feels rude to take more than one, you know? Because Kim Kimmy's a little protective, you know? So we're going to take the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand.
Okay.
Cold and heavy, like truth. Useful
Okay.
for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
This is a lot of different mental things going on. Okay, I'm only taking pry bar. We'll come back for the chain cutters.
Slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
I'm going to ask Kim what a car is.
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage.
Have I been in like a bad car crash or something? Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Kupris motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Okay, but what is it?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Damn. What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it
Ooh.
up. Please proceed
Inland
with the careful
Empire said
lollygagging.
no. My baby kitty girl loves sleeping on my wheelchair. That's so cute. Chain cutters is also good. Kim is too good for this world. He seems nice. I don't love that he's a cop, but I like him as a person.
Levers, a radio
If I had
on
so
a
much
hook,
going on in my
a
head, I would
pull-out
turn to drink
toolbox,
too.
And
Yeah.
the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
It seems like Harry Dubois needs like meds, you know? It feels like that is the actual. This is not a game about politics. It's a game about
All around you,
needing to
rain falls
go to a
on the great
psychologist.
city of Rivershaw.
Oh.
Rain drips from the eaves.
Oh,
and
this is
floods
Shivers.
The gutters.
Okay, someone was talking about Shivers earlier on, and I didn't know what it meant. This guy's Shivers, this red one. It does suck that he's a cop. Cringiest part of him. Yeah. Someone who gently explains obvious things and fields silly questions. He does. He is very nice. I feel bad that I am imposing myself on him. Wow, this is beautiful. Wow, everything's so tiny.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky. Cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships. Clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
Disco blazer. Is it a blazer? It's not a sport coat? That's not important. What is a motherfucker? Let's do east.
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked.
Okay.
A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow.
Need Shivers as a tattoo. That would be sick. I mean, ACAB means ACAB, but also not ACAB, of course. Kim is ACAB. Yeah, I mean, okay. I will say, if Kim were actually as good as he seems, he should quit. But I do like being around him, you know? Would Daughter's Effects ever do a deep dive on the political implications of how Legend storyline went, like, I don't know, the Paleon-Gaversum Treaty or something? It's possible. It's certainly like I have a specific idea that does kind of involve Paleon specifically, but it's just like a bunch of work. That's kind of like a big determinant on like whether or not I'm going to do a thing is, do I feel like creative energy to do it? And the other part of it is like, do I have like the time or capacity to do work for this? And so it's always just like when I get around to a thing, basically. I've got a long list of stuff that I want to talk about, and it's very different. Like, I look back at my old ideas from early on in Daughters of Feryx, and it is stuff like, God, what can I remember? For instance, there was an entry in the notes that just said droids, right? Ships, right? Like, those are things that I've done, and I really like how those episodes, specifically those 2 episodes, turned out. But it was really, like, simple. It was like, here's the thing. And now when I'm coming up with ideas, it's like 3 different things and how they connect and whatever. Like, the thing that I'm working on right now is both, I have a lot of studying that I have to do, and I've started doing some of the reading for it. And I'm also doing, like, a big research project, part of it, that I've had a couple of people helping me with. And that is maybe a third done, that I started right as soon as it's an Andor adjacent thing. It's essentially, I'm gonna say my thing about Andor and then never talk about it again. Not never, but like not again this year probably. So, well, I want to talk about the Gorman stuff at some point, but
You realize you still have only one shoe.
the game acknowledged it.
Of the whirling in rags hostel cafeteria, a single crocodile skin shoe now fills with rainwater.
I don't have another shoe. So most people, if they got all of the clothes, only have one shoe. That's cool.
From the corner of his eye, the lieutenant gives your feet a worried glance. Rain drips from his glasses.
It's cool. I'm in control.
The lieutenant nods, then looks east.
I'm going to ask what is there, even though I kind of already did.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates.
Okay.
Red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dri's passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What is across the distributary?
Kuron, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
Oh, the game noticed you only have one. Okay, that's normal. Or sorry, that's not normal. I guess I could have found a shoe on the balcony or whatever. That's cool. I love my experience with RPGs is limited because they're not like mechanically a type of game I like first and foremost enjoy. Oh shit, I can see the body. It's up here at the top of the screen. Ooh. Well, that's how I get there, I guess. But I like a good RPG. And that is something I'm really fond of, where it's like, because you can kind of choose the role that you're playing, you can make choices. I like when a game is different. Not like it's cool when you can like change the ending of a game or whatever, but that's not what I mean. I mean little differences, narrative differences. You're talking to a person and they treat you differently because you're wearing a thing. Like, I love that shit. It's one of the reasons I like Deltarune as much as I do. What is behind that?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
Oh, that's where the rich people are. I'm going to ask... I want to know. I want to know all of it.
Over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean.
Okay.
Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez. With its motorboats and gently swaying reeds.
Cool.
The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Run my fingers through my dampened
Your
hair.
hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
I would do awful things to get a Star Wars RPG where the player choice affects the narrative. The Jedi Fallen Order games are cool, but the plot is fixed. Give me a branching plot again and my life is yours. On one hand, like, KOTOR is so special for that, right? Where there is this really specific narrative, but there is like a degree of player choice. And I think it's a real shame that, for instance, in like the wider EU at the time, Revan, for example, was set in stone as a man, right? When I think something like that, if you're going to have like an RPG which allows a degree of player choice, you should, in your wider like narrative tapestry, you shouldn't try to set those things in stone. If you want people to take that seriously, if you want those choices to really matter, leave it ambiguous in the rest of the tapestry, you know, so that a person can project onto it like that. And I think that's like weird for Star Wars, but I think it is like a necessity. A traffic jam. What's on the other side of the canal?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
The level of small detail in this game drives me crazy. Yeah, it's like, I am really impressed with that so far. Because games like this already have like a ton of text, right? But you have to have even more text. You have to program that text in when certain things happen. And you have to foresee what people are going to do. Or you have to playtest a shit ton, right? To see what people do and then have the game react to that later on. Larian Studios Star Wars game. Remind me what Larian Studios has done. Because I recognize the name, but I don't remember. Or you could do what they did with the KOTOR 2 Protagon Killer immediately for basically no reason. The Japan for White People. Shangri-La is so fucking weird because it is like kind of Orientalist in its aesthetics, and that is... Andor makes some choices, man. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and star treasure. Because Shangri-La is deliberately white, at least you would assume. Everyone we see from Shangri-La, I believe, if I remember correctly, is white. What is Andor trying to communicate with that? Because I'm not sure. But it's probably a deliberate choice. But taking those aesthetics that are kind of, you know, a lot of it is like specifically very Japanese. And like saying, here is this like white upper class culture. Like it's a choice. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops. Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
What? That's a different voice.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
White like race or white like the actual thing? In the shadow of the day the revolution failed. There's a revolution. A revolution failed. What am I doing
in
here?
The rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland. In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock,
so that's where Precinct 41 is.
Perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain.
Henry says, it's interesting because to my knowledge there aren't any planets of exclusively non-white people. You could say that Canary is. I think. I believe Canary is entirely non-white kids, what we see. And so I think that's reasonable to kind of understand. But yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I think it is... Again, this is something I'm going to... This is one of the things I'm writing about. But I really feel like... I don't know, when the only places that non-white people can show up are like specifically multicultural places and otherwise the default is white, that says something, and it says something complicated, and I don't think there are a lot of things in Andor that are deliberate, and I think Andor's racial politics have some deliberate aspects and some other aspects that are careless. Precinct 41
Your
is down to
vision
the
blurs.
south.
You wipe your face with your hand. The
What's
rain
below?
stick collapsed storm drains. Old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution.
Okay.
Doors leading down to Leroyam. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Oh. 3 centuries. So there was like an aristocracy for 300 years, and then presumably that's the revolution is why there aren't anymore. What's above?
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
What's this down here? Oh, I can't click on it. What's in the north?
Apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls.
Okay, so that's presumably revolution stuff.
Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
The thing with Star Wars is I never know when to read deep into it or what. It's just weird production things or people being cheap. I mean, or people being careless or people doing what you do in productions. The thing is that that's all in the text, right? That's all what the show is. And, like, that's one of the things you do with it. It doesn't matter. Like, that's one of the problems with only looking at, like, the intent of a creator when it comes to doing media crit is there is not, like, the writing team on Andor is not the limit of who made decisions about Andor. There are people above them and people below them, and all of those people are making calls that create this thing. Film and television are, like, deeply collaborative, and that collaboration is not just between people in different, like, mediums, but also between people and the medium itself. You know, what the medium dictates is part of the political message. You can really tell this game was written in a post-Soviet state. Yes, you can. Wonder if Lucas would have ever included aliens in the Imperial military. I don't think he would have, no. Shangri-La was filmed in Spain. Was it? I know that the big-ass, like, building outside of the senatorial building was filmed in Spain. But do you mean, like, the cliff? Like, the like, hike that they went on? Because surely the Mon Mothma estate stuff was entirely in a soundstage. I would assume that was shot in, like, Pinewood or whatever. I think Palpatine was a lot less racist than the Empire in general. I think if you cater to racists, then you are equally racist. I don't think it matters that much if you have, like, racism in your heart as much. Maybe that's between you and your god, but I don't think it matters. Like, Palpatine, whether or not Palpatine has racism in his heart, Palpatine is personally responsible for, like, a cajillion genocides. So, it, you know, whatever. I think Palpatine does a lot of extremely harmful things because he wants something at the other end of it, and that is the same thing. Okay, Moth says, yeah, the mountains are in Spain. Well, that's interesting. The Inquisitors being mostly non-human is curious. I really take that as a... I mean, again, this is another thing I've, like, written about a bit, but the Inquisitors being non-human feels, like, narratively very similar to, or should I say, like, thematically, the same as the Inquisitors being large, they're force sensitives, right? Working for a state that murders force sensitives, they're the ones doing that, right? They are marginalized in the text and they're marginalized on screen. All of the human inquisitors are like inquisitors trend female, and inquisitors, not all of them, because you have like fuckers like Merrick or whatever, but we don't know Merrick's deal, I guess. They trend female, they trend non-white, not by a lot, but like the demographics are interesting. And frankly, like, there are more the good guys during the time when the Inquisitors are like doing their thing. When it comes to Order 66 survivors, there are more men good guys than there are like women. And part of that is who gets to like be a point of view character in sci-fi works, often men, but like, I don't know. It's really interesting that so many of the Inquisitors are marginalized groups. Yes, Chandrilla was filmed in Montserrat, Catalonia, Barcelona area. That makes sense. That's the same argument as Darth Vader wouldn't condone rape. Yeah, I mean, maybe Darth Vader himself wouldn't do sexual assault, but that doesn't matter.
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated.
Okay, I want to go see him.
Will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Oh. Yeah, we'll go back to the frit.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we.
What the hell? They're gonna do astrology to me.
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Some kind of cool cop.
No, you're the sorry cop.
Oh.
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official, shall we?
Well, I am sorry for being a cop.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, what are the other capo types? Oh, capo types.
Oh, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
The Human Inquisitors defect. Barris is the only non-human Inquisitor I know of who gets a happy ending of sort. It's weird. Reva defects. Trilla clearly doesn't have her heart in it when she dies. Are there other human Inquisitors than just the two of them? It does have this definitely unintended consequence of being like, well, the alien ones are just so, whatever reason it is that they are the ones who do it. And I don't know, man. Again, it's really worth remembering that even unintended messages in a work of art are still messages. History and science fiction are written by the victors, ... men. Yeah, well. Won't the other capo types be jealous? Can I actually be Liquid Shadow Cop? But you're too sorry to say those things, so here we go. Fucking, they should be sorry.
Yes. Impotent rage and lamentation.
Oh, fuck off.
Let's wrap it up.
Okay. I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
Won't the other capo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine.
I love this voice. Whoever is voicing Suggestion, I love their voice.
They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything.
That's really funny. Dual capo type. I'm sorry. Opt in.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
My psyche is making fun of me for not wanting to be a cop. Lenville Brown the Goat. or is it Linval? I don't know how to say that first name. The real important $1 million question is, will we see Inquisitors fly with spinning lightsabers in live action? Not anytime soon, because Inquisitors aren't in anything right now. Not that there is anything right now. No, I mean, they missed their chance to do it in Obi-Wan Kenobi, so it's not going to happen, which I think is fine. People underestimate the letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. I have no idea what that means. I think people underestimate how much... it is very hard to make, like, certain types of physics impossible things look good on screen. Flight is really difficult for that reason. Like, think about how much of people respond, like, think about how much Last Jedi hate is just people dunking on the fact that Leia went through space. People don't just make fun of, people complain about why it happened, but people do that way less than they are like, it looked weird, okay? And, like, some things are just, like, look unintuitive, even if you spend, like, a shit ton of money on them. And, like, that's kind of, that's, like, weird, but that's just how it works. It's why something like, I don't know, the Netflix live-action Avatar Last Airbender, there is something kind of weird about the way they move, is that they're trying to, like, move like a cartoon in live action. And you just kind of can't do that. And, so I bet they have, oh yeah, Biscuits, Leia Flight didn't bother me either. I did watch it and go, there's something kind of, unintuitive about this because she's in 0G. But, like, whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah, because the Star Wars prequels look so good. You have to remember, a lot of people hated the prequels when they came out. The people who lionize the... Is that the right way to use that word? The people who laud the prequels now are often the people who grew up with them. And the people who are used to how they look, right? Anyway, I bet they avoided doing the Flying Inquisitors because they were worried they couldn't make it look good. Which is reasonable. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. I think that's mostly pretty reasonable because Obi-Wan Kenobi was kind of touch and go on how good it looked at any given time. So overcomplicating itself, I think, is unnecessary.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Visual calculus.
What do you think you are?
I lost
a super
morale.
detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Well, I guess I'm not a super detective. What kind of
Heavy
boots?
workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails.
Workers' boots. I do love the delivery on jealous of the sorry cop. Yeah, he's making, as the general narrator in Skill's voice, he's making fun of me for even asking. I regretted it as soon as I did. It's like, why would anyone be jealous of me? I grew up with the prequels, that the sequels to me looked and felt weird at first visually. Right, you cut your eye teeth on something specific, and that's what you expect. That is your taste, etc., etc. People underestimate how much those things are, like, subjective according to what you are used to and what you like. Spinny Saber physics appeared super briefly in Jedi Survivor. Yeah, Trilla was kind of going down, or going across, but also, that's a video game. That's very, very different than live action. That is still animation.
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
And you're much more used to people moving in those sorts of ways in the sort of style that like a AAA animated video game is. I'm not saying you couldn't do it in live action. I'm just saying there's a reason they didn't. Okay. Workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have told that to Kim. But I want to trust Kim. So this kid is, like, throwing shit at the body, which I don't love. Wow. This guy's, like, wearing chunky boots. Oh.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Oh, they hate cops. I do love how the Phantom Menace looks, very much of its time, but a lot of the droids still hold up to this day. The Phantom Menace has some jank, but because of the way it's shot, it feels a lot more like the original trilogy than the other two do. I assume that's like a camera thing, but I'm not going to harass this kid. I have no reason to. I'm going to talk to this kid, though.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
This, I believe, voice actress who plays the second kid, Kuno S, sounds like a voice actress from the game A Hat in Time. Hey kid, a word, police business. A moment of your time, please?
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Well, that's fair.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous, you should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what
I
now?
mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Is he?
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Yes, he is.
Kuno's riding it, see?
Okay.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
Okay.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
He doesn't know what a rake is. He's just like me for real. Good soldiers follow orders. Sadly, there's still a lot of folks who see live-action Star Wars as real Star Wars. A lot of that is just people think that the thing that they are used to is the version of that thing that it should be. If you had a lot of people who had only seen the cartoons, they would think that, and there are some, but they would think that Star Wars should be that. Like, that's why people are that way. People are like, oh, you have to do... The live-action stuff automatically takes precedent over anything else because I'm not interested in that. And that's all it is. It's just like, I haven't seen that. So it's not important to me. That's what all of the, like, should Andor care about cartoons is. It's people just going like, I haven't seen that. Why should I care? And, like, that's boring is why, like, that's not fun. If you don't want to do intertextuality, that's fine. But, like, Star Wars does it and is often good at it. So go do something else. Quit saying spinny when talking about Star Wars. You're giving me PTSD of the spin shot in the Boba Fett show. Hey, I would welcome a flashback to the spin shot. The spin shot was sick. It's very goofy, but I like that guy. The fuck does Kuno know what to do with the rake? Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. You have the same name.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
You can't say that word, girl. Oh my god. I like that that's what they censor. That's really funny. Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc is hilarious. I'm going to say it.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Yeah, you're right for that. I have questions for you.
Alright. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
People don't like things that are different. They want the same thing they got last time, and they don't even know what they got last time. I mean, yeah, to some degree. And that's, like, mostly fine. The casual audience's, like, art experience is not something that people usually, like, interrogate within themselves, and they don't have to. But sometimes when people don't interrogate that within themselves, they get annoying. Why are there Scousers? Because they're on drugs. I guess they were like, these guys have to be Scouse because they're doing drugs. Spin shot is now my favorite moment in the history of Star Wars. God, I have to think long and hard about what my favorite moment would be. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Kids often play in this yard?
Pig, this is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
The gardener used to work there?
That's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
What do you mean by kipped?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
Is there an actual... Is there a dictionary that I can look things up in this game? You mean the young woman? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
It could be her. That would make sense. I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Kim Kitsuragi is entirely correct that we should not be talking to this kid.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol.
This
Kuno
game's
wasn't
dumb.
regional.
Okay, where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
Okay.
Mesco, or I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Oh, okay. Thanks for... Yeah, sure. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Jesus Christ, Kuno.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
As Kuno? I'm looking up to Kuno? God, my little voices in my head are terrible. Hoopa is back. Hi, Hoopa. Yes, because they're on drugs. The grand meta-narrative Legends fascinating, but also kind of depressing. Yeah, I mean, part of that is just that you have to... There is a certain idea of how stories had to be in Legends, and it's Star Wars, so bad things have to keep happening. And granted, bad things have to keep happening. Like, if you want your setting to be not realistic, but have a degree of verisimilitude, and you want to address heavy topics, things have to keep happening. There's also like a degree of power scaling where it's like you have to, as an author, if you want to do something big and like notable, you have to one up the old thing. And so there's not a lot of perspective in that way. Average Star Wars talk. Hey, so this is what Star Wars is trying to say from a metaphysical perspective or metaphorical perspective. Kuno doesn't fucking care. That is true. The amount of time where I will kind of get into a conversation with somebody and I will start being like, okay, and the person is like, well, no, I'm not going to think about that. And then I'm like, oh, okay, like we're doing different things. You just want to be mad. Can't have Andor without fascism. Very true. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt.
That's
seems
me.
Pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Girl, you can't say that. More on this later.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Okay, so leave.
Get lost.
Jesus Christ. Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
This kid's funny.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Can I name myself Kuno? Half-Light. What the fuck is Half-Light? Kuno, is that some kind of gang name?
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Maggie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
Okay.
He lays the names out there with pride and precision, like cards on a table. Right when he's getting distracted, there's a malevolent hiss behind the fence.
Why do I respect Kuno so much?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
Oh my god. The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Ray!
Oh my god.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Oh my god. I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah, get out out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Oh my god.
Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
That would be illegal.
Bang!
No!
By the Kuno. We alright?
I lost.
Again. Come back.
I lost morale. How do I... The thing is that I don't have any heals left for morale. I'm in bad shape. Okay, let's look at this guy. He looks
The
terrible.
corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
That's horrible. Decomposition,
you seem
man.
to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
We almost had a disco spin-off where you play as Kuno. That's ridiculous. I feel like you can't play as Kuno. I feel like you have to observe. You know, you are an audience for Kuno only. The other thing I don't get is that no matter what, every Star Wars is directed by different people, so you never know what you're gonna get. I mean, to some degree, yeah. The body below appears stiff. Let go of your nose without throwing up. It would be really funny if I didn't throw up. Okay, if the option comes back, I'll do it again.
Decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Kuno's judging.
Cop's gonna blow Kuno.
We'll do it. We're not gonna throw up. We're not gonna throw up, chat.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth. More instant and more familiar than anything you expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
If I try to walk away, I'm going to throw up on myself. I better not lose morale from that. That's disgusting. They should make a throwing up animation in this game.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
Gross.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I want to say fucking corpse. Oh, saying I'm sorry would be so funny. I'm saying I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
Is that true? But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Shut up. Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is freight nearby, east
Okay.
of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't, there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Star Wars can't handle Kuno. That's true. I feel like
Acquiring
Kuno
ammonia
loses
will
some
provide a
teeth if
modifier
he
to the
can't
wipe check.
call you the F slur.
Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Huh. That sounds nice. Okay. The kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. So I assume that the boots that the corpse is wearing are something specific. Like this guy belonged to a sect of something. Could Andor recruit Kuno? No. Andor might be able to get a kid like Kuno to respect him, but Andor couldn't recruit Kuno. Only having a really bad time would recruit Kuno. Kuno needs to be radicalized through time and oppression. Anyway, I feel like the corpse belongs to it's like an officer or something. It's wearing armor, you know? Okay. Joel has to go. They could make the F-slur canon. That's true. Listen. I would laugh my head off if someone said the F-slur in Star Wars. It's a questionable proposition, but okay. The woman here says that you can just kind of get
The
stuff.
tear machine stands in the corner.
Oh.
A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever.
I
and
see.
Put it
And
in the machine.
Oh,
then
sorry.
it gives you money.
Sorry. I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine? See you later, Joel. Thank you for being here. People's reaction to Kuno is such a good litmus test. Litmus test for what? The boots kind of look like clone trooper armor. They do. They're like chunkier and rounder. Also, they kind of look like they're metal. I could be wrong about that, but something about like the color. It's kind of bluish.
You need a bag, I guess. But
Okay.
feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
I can collect
somewhere.
like bottles and cans and shit. Okay. Can I not get stuff from this store? I would like to get stuff. I was told to get stuff.
Is this about the questions again?
No, I want ammonia.
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Relatable.
Yes. What we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Cool.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
How long has it been
I
there?
don't know, really long.
Yeah, I mean, it has. It's in really terrible shape. Thank you for your help. Leave. Okay, so... Where do I get the pharmaceutical supplies? Oh, is it right here?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste.
Shit.
We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
It would be objectively hilarious if they dropped it. Also, probably not a good thing to add to Star Wars. I mean, you'd have to do a lot of other work. Kuno, I fear, is very close to radicalization for a 12-year-old. I mean, he hates cops, which is a great... Ah, shit. I gotta get my kitten down from something. Sorry, she hopped up on the shelf. Yeah, I mean, he hates cops, which is like a good start. So I can't afford ammonia. I should have taken the bribe, is what I'm learning. I'm gonna save my money and get ammonia. Because I only have 95 cents. I also wanted a coat, but I feel like I definitely don't have money for that.
Several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
$4. $4. 5 centimes. They're called centimes. Maybe not drop the F slur in a series that buries its case. Yeah, I mean, there is this interesting, like, if you're really, really curious about how gay people are treated in Star Wars, you can suss out the fact that Chandrila is like extremely like lib about it, where they like gay people are not the norm, but like there's some stuff about Chandrila, but other than that, homophobia, gay people aren't around that much, but homophobia is also not like textual besides a couple of things, so you have to earn it to have anti-gay slurs. You have to portray homophobia, which is a very difficult proposition for anyone, and which, for that reason, Star Wars is almost certainly not up to, unless someone really cool gets it like a comic or something. Okay, so I need $4. I need $5 for all the stuff that I want, which sucks. All right, I'm thinking about wrapping up stream. I've been so productive. I went and looked at a body, and I got a job. That's right, I got like a task from what's his name? The union guy. How do I save? Do I save it on here? Rigorous self-critique. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord. This is insane. Providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of nine tails. Who the fuck? This is insane. Been reading Dr. Aphra, and it's genuinely baffling how little homophobia they depict in a fascist state. Yes. My cat just tried to jump onto the window. Juhani didn't deal with any homophobia in KOTOR, just buckets of racism. Well, Juhani is busy dealing with all the homophobia from fans not realizing she's gay. Don't do it. Don't do it. The creature is a problem. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your... Okay, she wants down. You can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. This game knows that I hate Harry Dubois, which is funny. Okay, I assume I have, like, skill points or something, right? I do. Okay, I have 1 skill point. So I can choose something to level up. This is so many options. Internalizing this one is cool. I like the game, like, bullying you for being a pussy is really funny. This confuses me. So this one is my strongest, so it's in color. Oh, I have 1 point in it. Jesus, there are too many options here. Composure, interfacing, savoir-faire. Oh, it's stealth. Reaction speed, perception, hand-eye coordination. I'm still unsure how I feel about including real-life bigotries in Star Wars. To me, I change my tune on this like every couple months, I feel. Real-life bigotries are textuals to Star Wars because of stuff like the Empire being majority white in A New Hope. And I don't think necessarily that means you have to do, like, anti-Hispanic racism or something specific, but I do think you have to be a little bit honest about what Star Wars is doing in general. Okay. Ennui says always level Shivers. You know what? I'm going to do it. That's an easy decision to make. But no, the thing is, like, what if I do hand-eye coordination and then I can shoot a gun good? But do I want to shoot a gun good? Shivers gives me information. Sark says, thanks for the stream. Thank you for joining in, Sark. I appreciate it. First ever stream. I'm glad that people enjoyed it. But the allegories with non-humans and such quickly reach their limit. Right, I mean, it's possible that they wouldn't have to if Star Wars were invested in those allegories. But I think, especially considering what Andor is, the fact that Andor didn't give a shit about it, I'm really skeptical of how far you can go. The Rebels were Viet Cong, so it'll always be at least a little textual. The Rebels, in the original trilogy, the Rebels are damn white for being the Viet Cong. Pain threshold, endurance, physical ones for empathy. Empathy does sound nice, but I already have pretty good empathy, right? Rhetoric, persuasion, logic, endurance. Shivers is cool because it gives me, like, area knowledge, right? Electrochemistry, love and be loved by drugs. That sounds awesome. Okay. I think we're going to spend our skill point, and then I'm going to save, and then I'm going to be done. Hand-eye coordination. I'll do it. Okay, I'll do one into Shivers, and then we'll do something else next time. Level up. Viet Cong is seen by an old white dude. I mean, the way it is, the way that the Rebel Alliance is Viet Cong is that the Empire is America, right? The Empire is not only America, but the Empire is America. I think this is another thing I've talked about before. I really think that the rebels are the Viet Cong idea is really quite limited because it was limited for George Lucas. They are the Viet Cong in that they are doing asymmetric warfare against a highly militarized threat. And they win for reasons. And that, to me, it's about the vibe, right? It's vibes all the way down. It's George Lucas's fondness for pop history and him projecting his feelings about the Vietnam War from college and that. And so the rebels are not the Viet Cong. The rebels are George Lucas's post hoc processing of the way that he felt about that conflict as like a teenager. And that's not like a bad thing, but it does limit the allegory. I really like Kempshaw's analysis on the Rebel Alliance being on the Rebel Alliance being mainly human. Rise and Fall of the Galactic Empire and the X-Wing novels are about the only thing that ever addressed that fact. Yeah, and granted, Chris Kempshaw is a guy with good politics. I bet a big part of the reason why it came up is because it's in X-Wing. Because I know Chris likes X-Wing. How the fuck do I save in this game? I can save, right? I might have to Google how to save in Viet Cong as they can be forced into the American construction of the monomyth. Yeah, I mean, interesting way of framing it. I really think that's where people's like political comparisons in Star Wars kind of fall apart, where people are like, this thing is this thing. You know, Cassian Andor is Joseph Stalin. No. Cassian Andor is not Joseph Stalin, nor is he inspired by Joseph Stalin. Tony Gilroy and other people writing Andor were inspired by a certain materialist view of history and revolutionary movements, and that is what they gave to Cassian Andor. It's that. There's a separate pause menu. Save game. Save? Okay, are we good? What's the difference between quick save and can you like load saves? Is that the difference? Day 1, 12:49. Oh, and these are my autosaves. Okay. So we're good. Oh, whoopsie. Okay. So that means I can go main menu. Hell yeah. That's very pretty. I know for a fact that it's in there because of X-Wing. I asked him about exactly that in Japan after your panel. There you go. Good job. Yeah, go figure. Thank you for telling me that. I was just listening to the audio. I've just started editing the recording from the Celebration Japan panel, and it's very funny because both Chris and I have like personal mics. I have all of the audio from, I haven't listened to Chris's, I've only listened to mine. I have all of the audio from the conversations that we had with people directly after. And that is really fun to kind of go back and listen to and remember. I'm really enjoying editing the Celebration panel. I think it was such a privilege, and the crowd was so responsive, and it was just like a good old time. I'm really excited to put it out. I think the camera angle sucks on the like filmed version, but I'm really proud of how well the panel went. I think Chris and I prepared like an appropriate amount, and so yeah, that's gonna basically be it. from me. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. I think this was a good time. I think I could play more Disco Elysium. I am curious how long it is, because it would be cool to play it till the end on stream, but I'm getting through so slowly. Like, so if I feel like it's too long to finish on stream, then I might pivot to doing something else. But I talked to Chris multiple times at Star Wars Celebration Japan, and everything time was a delight. He's a very fun man to talk to. He has a lot of insight, and he's like really loose with how he talks about things. So very, very pleasant conversationalist is Chris. But I figure I'll do this again. I don't know. I don't know if it'll be Saturday or Sunday, you know? I might kind of take a poll of like, I might go into the Patreon Discord, etc. Especially with us distracting with Star Wars talk, it could be a bit of an ordeal. Yeah, that is part of the problem. And it's like, I do want to talk, you know? I do want to talk about y'all. It took me a week to play myself. Okay, well, that's something. Were you like constantly playing that though? Because that's the thing. I also I feel like I think of games as taking me like, I did this in a week. Like the last time I played Mario Sunshine through, I 100%ed it in a week. I don't know how much I was playing it. I know I was playing it a lot, but I don't know how long that took, you know? Anyway, I'm glad you all came. I'm glad I had a good time. I had a good time. I think this is fun. I've been wanting to do this for a few weeks now, so I'm glad I finally got the fucking Star Wars episode out. So I'll do this again next week. I'll probably make posts about it on various places about whether or not I'll do it. I'll plan. Here's the thing. Do I want to do it on Sunday? Probably not. I'll probably do it Saturday. We'll see. It can take some folks longer, but for many, it's a few weeks. I'm going to check how long to beat. How long to beat Disco Elysium. Let's specify Final Cut. 23 and a half hours. Okay, but I was playing it slow. So I'm new here, and this is Awesome Soft. I will be subscribing. All right, well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I do other stuff other than stream, apparently, Disco Elysium. But if you're only here for Disco Elysium, that's cool, too. I guess is kind of the vibe. All right. That is that. Thank you all for being here. I will do this again soon. And then keep an eye out for a few weeks from now when I post the Star Wars Celebration Japan footage. That'll probably be like 3 weeks from now, maybe 4. I want to space it out so that I don't feel pressured to, because I know that whatever comes after that is not going to come out like right after. So, all right. Thank you for being here. I will stream again later, and we can talk later. Bye.